Yo, yo, yo. Oh. I think my cat's messed up with my thing again. 1 second, guys. Sorry, I couldn't make it in time. Oh. I can't see chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. I swear I'm a professional. Hey, hello, fatty. Hello, Grid. Oh my. Okay, one second. It's not that I'm unprofessional, okay, Grid. It's not that I need it warrants a firing. It's just there's too many platforms and like juggling everything is kind of hard. You get paid for doing something. Yep, checks out. He's a professional. All right. So, I have a bit of a channel update as well. I've come to a decision while I was like sitting there with anxiety and worry yesterday. Oh, hold on, guys. God damn it. My cats need an assistant. Umbreon is like on my legs, biting me now. 1 second. I'll be right back. What's up? Come here. All right. My bad. I'm curious if there's some kind of program where you like post to multiple spots or something. Would be a good idea for a program website. I think it's also like that also brings in question like the security of everything, but how did that work? Huh. But I'm hoping at some point, like once she gets a little bit freer, maybe I can team up with Sanji. Okay, I don't think the two headphones is gonna work because it's out of sync. Because the OBS one is a bit slower, but I guess that's what I have to work with. All right, so channel update is that what I wanted to talk about today is that I've decided I don't think I can like get into speedrunning the way I had hoped. I think there's still a very significant gap in experience. So what I'm thinking now, moving forward for my channel as a Monster Hunter streamer, would be like I'm gonna grind my HR to 99. I think that's gonna be a very decent point to like get to before moving on. So I'm gonna cap off and get to HR 9999, and of course I'm going to be checking out all the different like the Lagaiacrus update and everything, but in the meantime, after I'm HR 999, I'm thinking about like checking out Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, Monster Hunter 4U again, even though I already did that on YouTube, but I don't think like I did a very good job with that, because I was still like nervous about like streaming and stuff like that. So I'm gonna revisit that, and then of course the biggest thing would be checking out Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter World. So I think the plan that I have in my head is I'm gonna try and get to HR 999, start Monster Hunter Rise, like really take a chunk out of it, and then move on from that. And also in the meantime, I'm just gonna like try and be a content creator to the maximum. So from now on, instead of just, you know, fighting anxiety and depression and everything, I'm just gonna start creating like videos and stuff like that. You know, and like let's plays and you know, all the stuff that I said I would do, and then like I work on it for an hour or two and then give up for tomorrow. Like I'm just gonna do that. So basically the plan right now is vengeance against all the naysayers, and just do what I can do and give it my all and try and be somebody, like try and get big on this platform. So I'm not asking for anything from my viewers. You know, what you're doing right now is already enough. Like I hope to like gain more views and stuff like that. Yeah, not a change, just refocusing. Yeah. I just wanna prove them wrong and like, you know, like get somewhere with this. At this point, like I have a new fire lit in my body, in my soul. So yeah, anyways, that's the update. Again, I hope you guys give me your continued support. Like that's all I'm asking for. I'm not gonna be asking for donations or anything. I've never been comfortable with that. I've never wanted that. I just want to create. I just want to make more videos. I just want to stream more. I want to get better as a gamer. Like I just want to get better as a streamer and a gamer. That's my end goal, and I hope that that's gonna stay true until the end of time, until I'm like old and decrepit and dying in my deathbed. But yeah. So yeah, thank you for hearing my little tangential rant there, but yeah, I just wanted to say it out loud and solidify my resolve. That's all. Yeah. All right. So today I'm hoping to eventually get to tackling a 8-star gore and hopefully get a kill. Ooh, there's another 8-star. So I'm gonna stack up on all the 8 stars that I can get. Oh my god, there's... Wow. Game's being very generous with gore, actually. So, yeah, today's main thing would be, like, try and get focused into Gormogalas. Like try and get that 8-star down, and later on, if you guys are up for it, I can open up the lobby so we can go for the Gormogala hunts together. Because I do wanna, like, I've heard that the team-based like 4-player gore is completely different than a single-player 8-star gore. So I wanna tackle that as well. I messed up. I should have gone for the quick sheath immediately. It doesn't help that I've been playing so much Pokemon that like my brain's like into like what do you call it? Like turn-based combat right now. Oh my goodness, I'm already getting... I'm playing Pokemon Red at the moment. God damn it. And yes, I did choose the name Red, and I did choose Charizard. Again, it's just me coming into terms like, hey, you know, I can't please everybody. I can't be what everybody wants. So like I'm just reinforcing myself and doing what I love. And I love Pokemon. I really do. despite the fact that I'm gonna be the first one to like talk shit about modern day Pokemon, I do love Pokemon a lot. So I'm going through Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, and then I'm gonna go through Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystal. And you get the idea. I'm going on a pilgrimage. A self-discovering pilgrimage. You're just about to... Oh, you're playing Pokemon Red too? Damn, dude. No wonder we get along. You're like the Australian version of me. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I wish you were the Australian version of me. I wish I was Australian. I'd have a cool accent too. Hi, silly. One of the most tragic thing is like you don't get to hear the Australian accent from Russell Crowe. At least in my opinion, you don't. Like there's only a few handful of movies where his like Australian accent comes out, and then it's so freaking mind-boggling. Like, oh wait, this guy's not American. Also, there's some sad rumors that Chris Hemsworth is officially putting down the hammer and giving up on the role of Thor after the upcoming Marvel slop. Which to me was really is a big blow because like Chris Hemsworth is actually really good with as a Thor. I just don't like the post Endgame Thor. I don't like anything about it. I still believe Thor Ragnarok was one of the better films. I know people have problems with it. Yes, I am judging it before it comes out because like it's based on historical facts. It's the same thing as like, you know, like a car company. Like if a car company consistently churns out like very bad cars and they all of a sudden announce a new EV version of said car, you would be like, you know, you would be a little bit on the, like you would be expecting bad things out of the get-go. At that point, it's their prerogative to prove me wrong. So yeah, I am judging it. And I am playing like shit today. Oh well. I'm not so much concerned about playing well at the moment. I just want to have some fun. And mostly talk. And hopefully get some hunts down actually though, because I do need to like get to 999 as fast as possible. Because there's a lot of content I need to work towards from now on. Also, if you follow me on my YouTube channel, I will be doing a Let's Play of insert video game name here. I don't know. I haven't decided which one yet. But I will be hitting that record button pretty soon. And also, my girlfriend is coming for a visit on pretty soon, like next week, basically. So we'll have a lot of fun with that too. I'm gonna teach her how to play video games on live, and there's gonna be a lot of hijinks, and it's probably gonna be a lot of fun. So you know, look forward to that as well. I feel like I'm having a really easy time talking today. What the heck? Probably because like it's contrasted by very bad gameplay. One of these days, I wanna tackle I want to tackle Dark Souls as well as the Mega Man Zero games. I know it's like two totally different misaligned games, but like it's been you've been playing. I know you should stream that, Fatty. I would love to see you stream that, honestly. I did get access. Okay, I'm gonna be totally honest, and I might get in trouble, but let's just say I did get access to a offline only mode Night Rain for scientific purposes. No, you definitely should, man. You definitely should. I would be watching that so quick. Like I would give up sleep. I would give up like a lot of things just to watch that. But yeah, let me know if you do decide to, you know, go online with it. And also, what character have you been using? Oh my god. I think one of the reasons I've been late on consistently late on roars, now that I think about it, is because like there's a audio delay, because like I'm hearing the game audio through the gap in the like through OBS's monitor output, not the actual audio. The actual audio is here and on this, and if I put this on. Also, hi Cole. Yeah, basically, I downloaded it from like I'm using a friend's account to check out Night Rain, because like I can't afford it right now, but I so want to play it. So I did it. It does run. I haven't given it much hour yet because I got sucked into the vortex of Pokemon. But yeah, I am 100% like giving it more time. It runs like a dream, by the way. My god, it looks so good. Yeah, just don't get me in trouble. I mix it up between the Duchess, I think that's how you spell it, the magic chick, and Wilder. Ooh! Yeah, I've been, the more I look into it, I think like the Duchess would fit my playstyle better, because she's a mix between like both melee combat as well as magic. So like she seems like the ideal character for me. And then I've been hearing like the Wilder is broken as hell, and then based on what I was seeing, like, you know, that one time a fellow Nepali streamer was streaming Monster Hunter, I mean Night Rain the other day. He was playing as Wilder too. Hey Jay, welcome. Hey, this is just regular gore. This is my first hunt for the day, so I just thought, like, cause I'm trying to go after the 8-star gores, 8-star tempered gore. So I'm building up for it. I'm just practicing. I'm trying to get my groove on. And also, I've been playing so much Pokemon in the past 2 days. Like, it's kind of like messing with my brain, cause like turn-based combat. And also I discovered, okay, this is still a skill issue, okay? I'm not trying to like make excuses, but I just discovered that there's a huge audio delay between the OBS's output as well versus the normal game output. So if I put the normal game output, I can't hear the stream element stuff going on, like the alerts. But if I use the OBS one, I'm like almost a whole second gap between what the heck, like a whole second gap between like what's happening on screen and the audio. I just realized today. Talks into speaker. We got him. No! You got nothing. I'm innocent. And I think, in my opinion, like in modern context, a few forms of piracy is like ethical. I'm dying on that hill. I may have to face some consequences in the future. Maybe somebody will like clip this and like I'll get into legal trouble, but in some context, like I do feel like piracy is 100% ethical. Not legal, ethical. Looking at you, Nintendo. Don't call the police. Come on, man. If the police take me, who'll you watch the streams of, man? I thought I was your favorite streamer. There would no longer be any Amatsuryu streams. Can you live with that? You watch hot tub stream? Okay. I mean, all right. I can't compete with a Amarant hot tub stream or something. That's very true. You watch a hot tub stream? God damn it! God damn those hot tub streams! Speaking of, like, it's really starting to feel like summer, huh? I hate summers. I'll watch a girl sit on a clear chair. Oh my god. Zero loyalty, huh? Zero loyalty. I see how it is. And here I thought I had job security because I have some loyal fan base now. My reality has been shattered today. Time to go apply a job at McDonald's. I hate you so much for doing that, Rathalos. Rathalos! Oh my god. I got by a Rathalos, of a measly Rathalos. That's it. My career's over. It was good while it lasted. Wait, what am I doing? What the hell are you doing, Hunter? Oh my god. You've also been playing through Pokemon Coliseum. I've never played Pokemon Coliseum, to be honest. I've never owned a GameCube before, so... Well, I did own a GameCube once, and like I bought it, and I was playing through what was it, like it was either Legend of Zelda god damn it, the Nintendo 64 one, the very famous one. Oh my god, why am I blanking out? Anyways, it was a Zelda game. It was either that or a Twilight. No, Twilight Princess is a Wii game. So it had to be The Legend of Zelda. Not Link to the Past. God damn it! Why am I forgetting? It's the open world 3D Zelda game. Oh, yes, it was the Ocarina of Time. I was just getting started on that game on my newly acquired secondhand GameCube from like no, I bought it off of a person actually. I bought it off of a person I met at the gas station. It was like a customer that I just struck up a conversation with, and then he's like, "Yeah, I have a GameCube to sell," and I bought it for like $160 or something at the time. This was in like 2015, 2016, like not like a long time ago. And then like a week later, my apartment gets broken into. And they took everything, including the TV, my gaming consoles, my laptop that I was using for college. It was heartbreaking, bro. And I never got it back, by the way. The police were not helpful. Actually, when I called the police, they were actually pissed off at me, which is the second time the police have been actually angry at me for being a victim or something. I don't understand. The first time was during the car accident. They got really pissed off because one of the police officers, I clearly remember this. One of the police officers was pissed off because he had to respond to my call, you know, my situation, doing a NBA game or something. I clearly remember that. Like he was pissed off about that. And then the second time was like doing the break-in because like they showed up. By the way, I had the night shift that day at the gas station, so I was home by after like 12 because you know the store closed at like 12 a.m. So I was home way later after midnight because like after you close you gotta like clean up and everything and like restock and stuff like that. So I was home by like 1. I mean like almost 1, right? And then I show up, apartment's clearly broken into because it looked like a tornado had gone through. And then the problem was that the apartment building or the apartment that I was living in at that time had a glass door. Bro, it was a glass door, not a door, not a wooden door, no, nothing like that. It's a glass door. Like legit. And then, so they broke in through the glass door. They clearly, like, you know, easy as that. They just broke the freaking glass. Like, it was shattered glass everywhere. And the apartment charged me for that, by the way. But yeah, like they also charged me for the fix. So that year was horrendous for me, trying to like make up with the losses. And oh, also I had renter's insurance. They didn't do shit. They like reimbursed me for like $700 or something like that. Like, bro, $700 for what? Nothing. It covers nothing. But yeah, that happened. And then like the police showed up at like 4:30, 5 a.m. in the morning. So I had to sit there at night, fucking feeling insecure, creeped out as hell, you know, because like my apartment just got broken into. And then the police show up and they're like, yeah, we can't do nothing. Like, we're gonna find blah, blah, blah. Gave me a fucking police card, like, you know, the officer's card, whatever. And that's it. They left. They stayed like a whole of 15 minutes and then they left. But anyways, that's how I acquired and lost my GameCube after a whole of like where. I mean, I think it's also because like I was living in a very like low income area as well, obviously, because yeah. But that was the one and only time I had a break-in, and that was. I mean, I've had a few, like 2 or 3 car break-ins, but that's about it. One time it was like a literal teenagers, and he stole my backpack and everything, and then the other time it was like a homeless person. I mean, back home, hey Tech, welcome, welcome. Back home, like we don't lock. I don't think we still to this day lock our doors. Oh my God. So I have a similar thing. So a similar thing happened when I was a kid. So my parents weren't home, right? I was the only one at home at that time. I was like a little kid, like a tiny kid. And then this dude shows up, right? This dude, tall, lanky, like all skin and bones, right? Clearly, like even as a kid, I knew like this guy was like a junkie or something, like like some kind of, he was into drugs, right? Like he was literally this, skin and bones. No. I don't live there anymore. That was almost 10 years ago. It's just bad neighborhood, bad people in my circle. Because to this day, I suspect that it was one of my so-called friends that I hung out with. Because also, okay, just hear me out. I'm quote unquote fresh off the boat at age 19, right? All my friends are still back home in Nepal. And it's really, as an adult, it's really hard to make friends, because like, guess what? I get into a friend circle and they've already got history, they've already got their cliques, they've already got their specific interests and everything, and I'm a blank slate. So it's hard to establish contact right from the get-go. And when you're 19, when you're in your early 20s, you're stupid, man. You're figuring out how the world works on your own, right? You don't have it all figured out like when you were teenagers living with your parents. So when I was new, like I didn't know better, because like, hey, somebody talks to you nicely, you think like, hey, yeah, this guy's pretty decent, and like, oh, hey, this guy plays Pokemon too, like we can be friends. You start having those like things. As an adult, I'm more jaded now. Like I look for angles. I look at, like, I'm not trying to be judgmental. Like I'm not trying to pass judgment, but like you can, like, you can kind of smell the bullshit, so, more clearly than when you're like in your early 20s. So I was clearly in with the wrong crowd at that time. Wrong crowd, as in like not drug related or anything. It's just like these people clearly didn't have the best interest in their mind when they were striking a friendship with me. Like they weren't in for like, hey, like, hey, this Matsuryu guy is a genuine good, like, fun person to hang out with. No, they had an angle. I just didn't see it at that point, because like I was dumb and stupid. So so I have, it was just the location I was living in at that time, because I didn't have that many great options, because my income was so low. Like I couldn't afford a decent place. So like, my first apartment was like $647 or something, which was really expensive to me at that time, for a 1-bedroom apartment. And also I had roomed up with other people, specifically other Nepalese people, but every chance I get, like, I end up getting young, dumb, stupid, and horny. Exactly. but yeah, every time I chose to stay with a roommate, something bad always happens. Maybe, you know, I just tend to like try and look at the best instead of the worst. I just see the worst in myself and not the others. I don't know. Maybe it's that. But yeah, I decided to live alone, and I have lived alone for the most part in my adult life. What was I going at this with? Oh yeah. Anyways, what I was going with is now I do own a GameCube. I bought it last year. I found a GameCube at a something via a friend who helped me find some really old like retro stuff. So I do have like a whole collection of like retro gaming consoles that I went all over Dallas to find. So it was a fun little treasure hunt for like a whole week. Oh my god, I could have done something else. I feel like. Give me that head. One of the best advice in life is if you want your friends to stay as friends, never live with them because there's a high chance they will end up becoming enemies. I know that more than you know, Jay. I know that more than you know. So I lived with a guy, right? Oh my god, I have so many bad stories actually. So at one point, I became friends with this guy because like he was the first person to take me to a bar. Like you know, again, this happened while I was working at the gas station. A lot of things happens when you work at a gas station. Okay, it's just how it is. It's just eventful. But I turned 21. Right, it was my 21st birthday, and then a guy comes in around like 6 or 7 p.m. in the evening to like I believe he was trying to get some like lottery tickets for his parents. Like he came to pick up some lottery tickets as a chore, as like a chore for his parents, and then we struck up a conversation, and I don't know why I just blurted out like, "Hey, it's my birthday," because like usually I'm very down on my birthday. It's just a thing, all right. So like I just mentioned that, and he's like, "Oh, it's your birthday? How old are you now?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm 21." And he's like, "Have you ever been to a bar?" I'm like, "No, I've never been to a bar." And he's like, "You know what? I'm gonna come back. What time do you is your shift off?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be here until like closing, so it's like 11 p.m. because you know we have different timing for like you know during the summer we stay up a little bit later at like until like 12. During the winter times, it's like more of a like a 7 to 11 kind of deal. It depends on the owner, but like at that time, you know. I was closing at 11 instead of 12. So I was like, yeah, I have to like stay here until 12 and then close and everything. And he's like, you know what? I'll come pick you up after you close, and I'll take you to a bar. And lo and behold, after I close and I'm done with my shift and everything, he does come to pick me up to to take me to a bar. So this friend, you know, ended up taking me to the and he was a lot older than me. Like again, I was 21, he was like 34. there's a so he was a lot older than me and like worked at an IT company, like a very big IT company. I'm not gonna name names because a very bad thing happens. So I don't wanna like expose any of that personal information. But anyways, so that's how we become friends. We become friends for like I've known him for like 6 years or something, right? And after like 4-ish years, he decides I'm moving out because like the apartment thing happens. And like I decide to move out to get a new place, and he's like, you know what? I'm also looking for a place to like move out to. And would you consider being roommates with me? And I was like, heck yeah, So we get a place together. We get a 2-bedroom apartment and like split it between us. And it was like really good. It was a really good time. He used to like jokingly call me his little brother. And like he taught me a few things, like for example, like how to do laundry and stuff like that, like do dishes and a lot of things, because like I was very spoiled. But at the end of the thing, I have never spoken to him after we ended things, and I don't think I'll ever speak to him again, because while he was very like a genuinely good person on the surface, like had a good job, had a good life, had a girlfriend and everything, turns out he was a massive creep. I won't go into details, but the FBI was involved in relating to hidden cameras and stuff like that, and I think he went to prison. And he gaslit me while the whole thing was happening, while he was getting investigated. So I didn't know about it until the FBI literally broke in through our shared apartment's door. While I was at work, by the way. I thought it was a prank call, but again, I'm not gonna go into details, but it was very bad. No, not me. Not me. Way worse. Way worse. Of course, he was interested in like females, so way worse. If you think of something bad, I can promise you it's like a tier above. Let's just put it in a way where like he's in a list of files, and I had no idea. Known this guy for 6+ years, had a perfectly good life, had a perfectly good job. And we were doing good, man. Like at that point, like I had moved on with my life, where like I didn't have to work in gas stations. I actually had a job in a company. I was like an engineer. He was an IT professional. Like we used to talk about, like he used to take me to like data centers to like work with like cool servers and stuff like that. That's like freaking, it was amazing. And then come to find out, yeah. He's in a list somewhere now. That doesn't apply to us, Dragon. You wouldn't live with me. I'd put up with at mom's house as long as you don't tear the place up. I wouldn't care. I mean, okay, as a roommate, the only consistent complaints that I get is that I'm messy. And by messy, what I mean is like I tend to, I think it's part of my, like, I'm not trying to like defend myself or anything. I think it pertains to like me having ADD, where I just quickly get into something and then I'd move on to other things. So even now in my apartment, like there are things where like, you know, I'm working on, because I like working with tools, right? I like I like working with like I like modding things. I like working, like building keyboards. I have several keyboards, keyboard kits and model building kits and like Warhammer stuff, and like there are things that pick up, leave halfway through, sometimes for months, and then all of a sudden the inspiration strikes me, and then I start working on it again like 3 months later, or like 2 days later, or like it's just random. It's just how my brain works. So that kind of pisses people off for obvious reasons, for like very understandable reasons. That's the one consistent what you call it, complaints that my past two roommates have had, because I've only had like two consistent roommates. Other than that, not really. Like I don't think, but then that might be a bit of a bias thing. But like you know, I tend to just stay in my corner because I'm like always on my computer. So yeah, I don't make a whole lot of noises. What else? I don't mess with other people's shit. Like I don't use other people's stuff. You know, I just keep to myself. Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing with me too. It's a mess because like my bedroom, for example. So my living area is all about like electronics and model kits and stuff like that. My bedroom, however, is like calligraphy, books, lots of notebooks, because like again, I like to well, I would like to practice drawing, but like you know, I'm really into like calligraphy and stuff like that. So actually I have a really cool project I want to show. One sec. So bit of a tangent here, bit of a show off. I got a McDonald's $5 bundle and the tax was 1 cent. What the heck? No, no, you haven't, Grid. So you know how if you're a Warhammer fan, like actual model kit Warhammer Army fan, you know, like there's codexes you have to follow, right? So if you choose to like be one of the Chaos factions, then you have a specific codexes for your Chaos knights or Chaos Marines or the demons, the daemons and stuff like that. If you pick up like you know, whatever, like the Ultramarines, they have a codex for the Ultramarines, because that will give you like, hey, you know what this roll of the die does, or what this faction's ability is. These are who your leaders are, or like the hero figures are. You know what I mean, right? So so instead of buying a codex, you know, like the physical book, which I do have, by the way, like I have one for like the Chaos Marines. I decided to write my own, and by that I mean like literally write my own, and that's a very cool project that I work on and off. So here's a leather bound book that I have. It's made out of like cotton paper, and I'm not, again, I don't have talent for drawing, so I just cut out a thing. This is glued. I glued the map, but everything else, I hope you can see it, is handwritten by me. So here's the thing talking about the Imperium. And yeah, it's I write it in different inks, and you know, this is talking about the factions and stuff like that, and everything is written by hand. It's one of my favorite passion project that it's still a work in progress. You happy now? So see, so this is what I work like I'm working on. And yeah, there's gonna be like smudges and everything. So okay. Hold on. I need more context. Okay, one sec. I need to show you more context. All right. So whenever I'm working on calligraphy or like any kind of like manuscripts, I do work on manuscripts too sometimes. But whenever I'm working on this, I use these like Kikimori pens or like Namikori pens. These are specifically made for calligraphy. Excellent pen, by the way. I believe a lot of like famous mangaka artists also use the same thing. So very excellent. These are dip pens. You know, they don't hold ink or anything, so you have to use a very special ink to dip, and then write and everything. And yeah. So it's a process. Okay, that's why it takes such a long time. But again, my favorite passion project. I hope you can see. I don't know how it translates on your end. I know it's flipped. Maybe I can wait. Maybe if I flip it. How does it work again? Where's transform? Transform. Okay. Hey, you can read it now. Wait, this way. Say. Which way is this? Okay, that. Okay, I need to transform it back because it hurts my brain. I think it's part of my whatchamacallit thing. Dyslexia. Okay. I have all the One Piece manga and I read all of it. And I read a lot of well-known anime light novels in one day. Oh, I haven't done it in like a year now, but I do read a lot of light novels myself. So I use this excellent storefront called Bookwalker. So I have Bookwalker, and I have a ton of light novels that I bought. Thank you, thank you. I also build model kits. I think everybody knows about, or everybody should know about. Like, hold on, one sec. So I have a huge collections of these too. So this is the RG released. What is it called? RG. I mean PG RX 72 Unleashed. Like they have a whole thing of like perfect grade beyond now. I forget what it's called, but this is the old grandpa. I love this thing, and it's a model kit, obviously. So I have a lot of Gundams. Hey, nice, nice. Yeah, I have a whole lot of backlogs too. So one day I'm hoping that I live stream an actual build. That's been one of my like bucket list, like dream come true kind of thing, where like I can show off me building a model kit to like a lot of people on stream. Uh I have 5 different Warhammer armies. Some of them I still need to like paint. one of the big ones is the Horus Heresy kit. I have a lot of like Horus Heresy kit because I love Horus. And yeah, I still need to like put it together and paint them. I also have an orc army I need to paint like half of. Like I've only done like a half decent job of it, even though I bought like some really good paint for it. Yeah, I know. I need to do that. I need to do that, but I don't have a strong enough following to warrant that at the moment. So like, and what I mean by that is like, again, I'm trying to get better, right? I'm trying to get bigger as a streamer. So and data shows, analytics shows like whenever I don't play Monster Hunter, my viewership just tanks. So that does give me a lot of concern. Okay, I'm being very realistic with you guys. Again, I'm not asking for you guys to like I'm not begging for follows or donations or anything. I'm just saying like on my own terms, I want to grow, but whenever I try to do something else as a Monster Hunter streamer and it's not Monster Hunter, it really affects my viewerships. Yeah, exactly. So like I want to build off. So you know like a lot of problems that a lot of creators have, at least in my opinion, is like whenever they think like they got big or something, whenever they think like they have something that works, they immediately move and try and experiment with other things. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to make that mistake. I want to build a foundation where like, like for example, Fatty, you and Brian and Silly and all of you guys are like, I'm so grateful for you guys because like you are literally my like core audience at the moment. Right. And I don't want to betray that trust or like, what am I trying to say here? Like, I don't want to do something and keep on experimenting because like to me, I'm not doing you guys justice in that sense. So like I'm trying to stay consistent, but like I'm trying to work on a path to grow. But like at some point, if I have like thousands of followers, right, and I have a consistent like 100 or 200 viewers and stuff like that, of course at that point like I'd feel confident. I'd feel very confident to like do a calligraphy stream, where I'm working on the codex, or I can do like a model building stream or like a painting stream and stuff like that. But right now, I just don't feel comfortable. I'm scared, like honestly, because like being a small creator, no matter how much you pretend that like, oh, it doesn't matter and everything, like it's all about having fun. Because like if you look at Reddit advice and stuff like that, everybody says like, oh, hey, don't worry about the numbers, just have fun. And yeah, it's fun, but at the end of the day, the numbers does affect you mentally. You'd be lying if you don't if you say like, oh, I don't look at the viewership counts. You'd be lying if you like on YouTube side if you say you don't care about the likes and dislikes. Whenever I get like look at my YouTube videos and stuff like that, whenever there's like a subscription drop off or there's like 2 dislikes on my video or something, that affects me. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It's not world shattering, it's not gonna like but like it does have an effect. Like, what the fuck did I do wrong? Yeah, thank you, Silly. Okay, I need to I'm losing track. The model character looks like Voltron. It's the OG Gundam model. It's the RX-782. I also have some anime drawing materials along with metal briefcase filled with professional art supplies. But I have watched you since I was first introduced to your streams. Yeah, Tick, you as well. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I went on a tangent, so I'm fine with watching whatever. I'm just here for a good time. I mean, yeah, as long as you guys are, again, for me, the most, like, the priority list for me is one, viewers need to enjoy what I'm putting out. That's the bread and butter, right? Two, I need to get good at the game I'm playing. Like, that's just a me thing. And then three, way down. So, like, you know, top is like let's say top of Mount Everest, right? And then there's Mount K2 with the get good aspect, and then three is basically Mount Rushmore height, where, like, you know, I need to like get better numbers. But again, I'm being very, very honest. The numbers doesn't affect me to an extent, but it does affect me. Where, like, you know, if there's a huge drop off, right? Like, let's say one day, like, you know, Twitch analytics is telling me, like, hey, you had 200 views, and then the next day I stream Pokemon or something, and then, like, there's only 12 views. Like, yeah, that's scary. I understand where you're coming from and appreciate your loyalty to what you're doing there, but maybe instead of 5-hour calligraphy stream, do an hour or two of crafting, have a come on for Monster Hunter World later, crafting calligraphy. So I mean, yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to branch out to. Like, you know, I've been experimenting, but again, it's just a learning process to me. You know, one of the biggest flaws right now in my streaming stuff is that I don't have experience. I'm gonna be very, very, very honest. Like, I don't know how to navigate the Twitch/YouTube waters. YouTube, I'm completely failing at. I'm gonna, like, I'm considering YouTube 100% a failure, because, like, I've been doing it since like 2023. I just don't know how to crack the system, man. I don't know how to track the algorithms or whatever. I consistently put out videos at a time. At one time, like, I was making Let's Play videos. I was, like, doing this, that. Like, I tried thumbnail things. I tried all the hacks. I watched all the videos. Maybe I just don't have the personality for YouTube. I don't know. YouTube is just hard. Hey man, keep strong and always push forward no matter what. Everything takes time to build, and one day you will be where you want. Don't stress too much about. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I was having the same discussion with Grid yesterday. And, like, my thing is consistency, but long time growth. That's why I'm talking so much about laying a foundation. You know, I'm not trying for the quick bucks with the sound bites and like the clickbaity thumbnails. I don't know. You know, like the Mr. Beast route. I don't know what else to call. Like, no jab at Mr. Beast, but, like, you know, everybody tries to follow the Mr. Beast route. You know, with, like, a very gimmicky title and a very gimmicky video concept and stuff like that. And then, like, I see that, and I want to be more in terms of, like, I don't know if you guys know this, but, like, have you guys watched, like, Scammer Payback, for example? You know, his video is what I want to do. Like, it's consistent. It's not anything gripping in terms of, like, clickbaity stuff. It's just like, hey, this is what he does, which is, like, he prevents scammers getting new victims and, like, tries to shut them down, and, like, it's very consistent, right? And I want that with my video. I'm not gonna be, like, in the same tier, obviously. Like, he's way more talented, but I just want to, like, think about that, but with, like, hey, I'm a Matsuryu and I just want to get better at video games, if that makes sense. So like, I want this to be a platform where, like, you know, I've been saying this from day one, where, like, I started the YouTube thing and everything because, like, I have a very, very deep love for video games, and I want to try different kinds of video games. I want to get into, like, Civ 6, for example, and you know, and get, like, record myself or video log myself getting better at a game. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, so like basically like the hero's journey of like not knowing anything. Okay, I'm not trying to call myself a hero, by the way, so don't come at me with that. But like a hero's journey from like not knowing how anything works to like slaying the Demon King. That's too anime. I don't know. I okay, I'm gonna shut up now.
Quest accepted.
Yeah, I need to do shorts. I need to do shorts. I want to be the wizard king of streaming. Yes, of course. That's my goal. That's my goal. Like I wanna be consistently all about video games, because like I don't wanna, you know, I don't think I will ever branch out to something like, for example, I don't ever want to branch out to something like IRL streaming, for example, or like, you know, like, hey, you know, I'm a Matsuryu, I'm a Monster Hunter streamer or whatever, but today I'm gonna try I don't know, like interviewing Matt Damon. Yeah, hot tub streams or something. Yeah, exactly. I hate fruit flies too, man. I have a deep-seated hatred for those fucking bugs. They're disgusting. My old apartment used to get that all the time, and it honestly led to a very depressing state for me. So now what I do is I bought those like tube lights things with the zappy thing. Like they got the fluorescent tube lights, and then like it's covered by net that does the zappy thing. And what I do is like there's a trench thing, and I drop like vinegar things to attract the fruit flies, and it works. That, and I spray spearmint. So you can find these. It doesn't have to be this specifically, but it says essential oil. I don't care, but like it's like spearmint sprays. And what I do is like I just consistently start spraying on like every corner of my apartment, and then it just keeps me bug free, man. It just helps. It's teasing me. It keeps flying around my face every time I try to catch. It slips out of my hand. I have those too, but it's not working. It's like this one is sentient. Yeah, sometimes it do be like that. But yeah, for those of you just like who weren't there at the beginning of the stream, I was talking about like a new direction for my channel. And what I mean by that is I will be, right now I'm going to be racing to HR 999. And after that, I will be revisiting some of the older Monster Hunter titles. I'm kind of putting a plug on the, like, I'm putting a hold on the whole speedrunning route right now. And that's because, like, you know, I just wanna get good at Monster Hunter in general first before I try and do anything. So expect to, like, after, you know, I'm gonna be racing to like HR 99. 999, I mean, and then once I'm HR 999, I will like start checking out, like, so like you will see daily streams of Monster Hunter Rise, for example, or Monster Hunter, after that Monster Hunter World, and like Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, Monster Hunter 3U, all that. You will see a whole couple of years worth of content from now on. Regarding me revisiting Monster Hunter content, and then I will try and like you know, get into speedrunning after that. And also on the YouTube side, if you're following me on YouTube and everything, if you're subscribed to my channel, I will also be getting back into like let's plays. 989. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm like not even halfway there with that. I'm like HR 4, what, 450 now? Okay, halfway there. Probably. Oh, okay, JC. Thank you for showing up. I hope I caught you in time. Thank you so much, JC. He already left? Dang it. I hate when that happens. I guess screw me. Dang it. Yeah, you were talking about Call of Duty as well. Streaming Call of Duty.
More supplies have been added.
And Fatty, if you're still listening to me, you need to absolutely start streaming Night Rain. At least once. So I can see what you play. Come on, man. You gotta revive your channel. We can maybe even get into like a whole lot of like dual streaming, like co-streaming shenanigans together. Yeah. All right, let me get into focus mode a little bit. I know. No, man, lurking, you're doing enough for me. Like, dude, you're a big reason why I stay motivated about streaming. Let's be honest. Also, I haven't seen Potato stream for a while. He did stream like a couple of days ago, and I got like 0 notifications, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. What happened? Why didn't it show up on...
_law is now following.
Oh, thank you for the follow, man. Grid, I need your help. Alert's not working. Thank you, Vinny. I didn't see anything on screen, Grid. Whoa. Thank you so much, Vinny.
Vinny_law is now following.
Yeah, please do. That is concerning. I hope I didn't mess with anything. Nah. Lurking is totally fine, Vinny. I appreciate lurking as much as I appreciate chatting. So, thank you. Today it's been like I'm subpar, to be honest. I'm really bad right now, but that's because like I'm just enjoying the chatting thing more than the hunts. not that you know it's marginally any different than my regular streams. But today I'm subjectively making more mistakes. But I'm okay with that. I'm not here for like clean runs today. The only criteria is that I need to finish the hunt. I can't be triple carding because that will set me back. I'm trying to get to HR 999 as fast as possible, so hopefully I don't triple card and like straight up fail a quest. As long as I'm that, like I don't care if I'm like carding and stuff. that, and like again, I feel like I'm just lacking in experience, man. Like I see even my followers like Neos and Boyd and like everybody else play. Again, I'm not trying to compare them to myself. I'm just saying like there's a distinct skill set that I'm lacking as of right now. And I feel like that only comes with like consistent like playing and everything. And also they keep talking about like how they have these experience from like other games where like it just translates well to Wilds, and I wanna get into that. So I'm gonna be very soon after I get to HR 999. I'll be revisiting all the other titles, the other Monster Hunter titles, starting with Rise, and this time I'm being deadly serious. Like I'm gonna be streaming nothing but that. I will still check out like title updates, like the Lagaya Crest, for example, and I might stream that for like a week or two consistently. But after that, I'm going straight back to like streaming the older titles. And I need to be brave and not worry about like tanking my viewership or anything, because like I'm gonna be consistent as fuck checking out those older titles and like doing my best to like get through all of them. I picked up I got serious about longsword from Wilds forward. And what I mean by that is like I've been playing Monster Hunter since Monster Hunter Freedom Unite days on the PSP, but Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, Monster Hunter 3G, 3U, because I used to pick up like I still pick up like the Japanese title too, because they always used to come out way earlier than the English localization, and whether it be that 4U is my favorite title, by the way. Or Generations Ultimate, Double Cross, whatever you call it, World, Rise. I always used to play with different weapons and not stay consistent with one. So one day I'd do a hunt with a lance. The other day I'd do like Insiglaive or something. Well, not Insiglaive. Insiglaive I used to hate until like I tried it out in Wilds. But this is the first time I'm actually sticking with longsword no matter what, and trying to like get absolutely busted on it. Rise is a bit of a blank slate for me, because like right around when like Rise was like starting to heat up, I got into 2 very nasty car accidents, so I had 8 months to recover. And by that time the 8 months were up, like Rise and Sunbreak became irrelevant, and I just missed out the whole title cycle. And then the first game that I went back to after making a full recovery was Final Fantasy XIV, because I'm a I used to be a Final Fantasy XIV addict. I have over 35,000 hours on that stupid game. Oh my god, I made that. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, 4U is just good, man. Like, it's just good. It's got a really nice roster. The weapon balances feel really good. It's got some really interesting weapons, as well as monster mechanics that they kind of abandoned. They kind of like reworked, which really sucks, to be honest. But hey, it is what it is. Like, we can't have mega evolutions on all the Pokemon games, right? Yeah, exactly. I'm not trying to like be an overnight success on either streaming or weapons. I'm just consistently trying to make progress. So even when I don't stream, for example, I have a PS5 account as well as an Xbox account, and I just try and consistently try and keep up with that. So if you're on my Discord, for example, you will see me be active until like 4 a.m. of my time or 5 a.m. of my time, and I'm genuinely actively trying to like do more hunts offline, like off stream, to try and get better. And I always do that solo, by the way, so you know, you won't see me in any of the SOS or like the public lobbies or anything. And yeah, it's just I'm trying to be consistent. That's the name of the game for me. Like I want tangible improvements wherever possible.
Make sure you're prepared.
A lot of people love Sunbreak, to be honest. A lot of my friends, like Spot for example, swear by Monster Hunter Sunbreak rather than Rise. And I think the thing for me to like really get into Sunbreak, like one of the biggest factor was like Rise had such a weak showing, especially when it came to like the defender thing. What's it called? Like, you know, the monster hordes come in and you have to like set up these freaking cannons and stuff. Like it's like a tower defense game. Rampage. I hate rampages, man. Oh my god, I hate rampages. What the hell were they thinking? Check Discord. Okay. Alert seen in current OBS. Yeah, alerts 2.0 is currently active. Hold on, guys. We're trying to fix this. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Willoni is now following.
Yeah, that is weird. Hold on. Hey, Grid, why is the alert box 49 hidden? Could you do a thing? Could you do a fake one real quick? I don't get it. Okay, hold on. It is
Elaine
working.
is now following.
It is working. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, okay, okay. Can you fix that? I kind of I kind of turned it on. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So on OBS it's working, and what I mean by that is what's live scene? Okay, that. Yeah. I forgot about that. One sec. That was me. Why did it break? It was working perfectly fine, and now it's not working. That is annoying. No, there's no closed eye, nothing. Like I understand that much at least. Can you do it one last time? I noticed that alert was out of frame or something. Can you do it real quick? Okay, it was out of frame. I fixed it. That was
Tracy is now following.
that was me pulling a dumb. Sorry. My bad. Yeah, thank you for the tech support grid. The best freaking moderator I could ever have. Thank you, grid. Hey, I can see it. Thank you again for the follow, Vinny.
Vinny _Lord is
no,
now
I do not
following.
have any food tickets. No, yeah, it just didn't feel right. I feel like Grid felt the same way, because it didn't feel right to not have your name pop up on screen. Like that just, it hurt me physically. A little. Ow! God damn it, Fatty. Oh, what the heck? Bro! Reminds you of Kulturov. Jin only reminds me of Lao Shanlong for some reason. A very, very icy Lao Shanlong. That's another monster I want to see return. I want to see a return of Lao Shanlong and give it the Jin Dahad treatment. I think Kulturoth would like eat Jin for breakfast though, because fire element for one, and Kulturoth is like canonically like way stronger. Oh, you know what? You know what would be a really cool interaction mechanic that hopefully they like introduce. So let's say Jin versus Kulturoth interaction really does happen, right? There's a fight. There's Jin, we have to like you know, fight both Kulturoth and Jin Dahad in a huge massive arena, right? And then Kulturoth does his ice attack, right? And Kulturoth does the magma attack, right? And then Jin Dahad does the ice attack, and then because their elements all are mixing together, instead of there being like a fire and ice explosion, it becomes like a new form of supernova where it's blast. Because the two elements are like just like canceling each other out, and then there's a huge explosion, like an explosion. Yeah, exactly. Like you know, and it doesn't have to be like massive monsters. Like let's say there's a fight between you know, there's a territorial like turf battle between like Mizutsune and for some reason fucking Raid Out, right? And then Mizutsune is doing Mizutsune is doing the like the water gun attack, and then Raidao is doing the railgun attack, and then their two attacks meet, and then there's like a whole different wave of attack, like a whole different element, and it's like supernova tier. where it's like it just one shots you if you're in the hit zone or in the blast zone. Oh my god, that would be so cool. Because it'll unlock a whole different element to turf battles. Yeah, I can't wait for Lagiacrus too, because like I've consistently said that Abyssal Lagiacrus is my favorite monster. My favorite monster fight. Yep. You can turn off the buffs. Whatchamacallit, the buff effects, or the visual effects. I'm looking, but the one thing I'm looking forward to more is layered weapon. So for me, the top rank is basically the topmost thing that I'm looking forward to is Lagiacrus, the return of Lagiacrus, and then the second thing is layered weapon. Everything else is just like quality of life, like you know, but it's good to have. But like those two things, I need it now. All right, let me focus. Yeah, it's the last missing piece, true. And I also kind of want to return to form of the classic guild hub, man. I don't care if people like it, but I don't like the new grand hub. Okay, not like is a strong word. Like I like the grand hub, don't get me wrong, but I want to return to the classic guild hub, as well as like, you know, the classic like, hey, you know, it's just 4 players goofing around. I want that. It's not Monster Hunter until we get that, in my opinion. And yes, I am also choosing to die on that hill. I'm gonna be a boomer on that. Like, back in my days, we used to be shilly. We used to be shilly around a round table kind of deal. Oh my god, are you kidding me? No, I don't believe so. Like, are you talking about an Ardian weapon? No, I have a perfect rolled blast weapon, and I am more than happy with it. It's my favorite weapon. That's true. Okay, after this hunt, let's do some Gamba. I have so much Ardian parts. It's not even funny at this point. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I also apparently rolled a perfect, again, blast element, switch axe. I didn't even realize I had it. Yeah, blast wasn't really helpful for AT Ray for sure, because like you know, it was such a tight fight. Like having the blast flinch was kind of like a deterrent rather than a helpful thing to happen. Yeah, true. That's also another thing. Like I think elemental longsword on the long run would cash out more. I've also like started to realize that too, like that thought has like whatever you're saying. You tested it out a lot. Okay, so you do have data. Dang it. All right. Yeah, I haven't tested it out because I don't own a lot of elemental. Fuck me. I don't own a lot of elemental sets or weapons. But that thought has crossed my mind where I started to at least have a suspicion, like on the long run I think elemental would like, yeah, you know, and that's another thing that I have a problem with, like all these YouTube videos about like, you know, the best max damage build in Monster Hunter Wilds as of update 1.1.1 or whatever, you know, like again, I'm not trying to call out like YouTubers, like creators like Rage Gaming videos, I'm sorry, but I'm just not fan of those kind of formats because like it's subjective, right? It's yeah, it's the max damage output for the first 2 minutes, and only if you can consistently deal damage and not cart or not do this or not have this or not get, you know, dragon blighted or not get whatever, but after that I genuinely believe, like, you know, like I you know, whenever people's like whenever there's a video or there's a claim like X is the best, and then like your definition of best might be completely different than mine. Like, what if I'm more of an evasive player and I still like get a consistent like 3-minute kill or something, but it's just like whenever I try to do your version of the best, I my consistency just tanks. You know, there's a possibility. Blast was like sub 5 to 6, Ice Element sub 5 without even trying to hard difference. The difference was big. Yep. Hello, Matrix. There has been a little bit of like stuttering on my part. I have not noticed, but then there's a lag input since day one for me. Like, you know, I don't like it. But not a significant spike in the lag, at least. God damn it. Timed it wrong. Yeah, Mind's Eye always works great. Like, Mind's Eye is one of my favorite weapon skills, to be honest. Because people put value into sharpness a lot more than I think it's warranted. That might be a very spicy take on my end, and I will take full ownership on that. But like, you know, having the extra damage layer because of like purple sharpness or white sharpness, yes, it is factually correct that there is a lot of damage to that, but there's also in certain situations when you're fighting a monster where, like, you know, they have a hard shell or something, like having a Mind's Eye where it just eats through everything and then like does consistent damage. I think consistency counts towards something. Yeah, also, yep. I agree with that. 100%, Vinny. I can't believe I fucked up that ultimate. I want to get it done one of these days. I'll get it right. Also, Matrix, what weapon are you playing? I think it also longsword. Okay, and what input, like where exactly did you find the inconsistency or like lag in the input? Oh, that's a lunge, you stupid. I thought it was a fucking slam down. Ah! I got fucked. Ugh. That's what I get for trying to act cool. Now it is. Woo! Please tell me I broke it. Yes. I don't have time for that. Leave me alone. So I'll right trigger R2 slash and quick sheath. It's really weird. It's definitely, if you're having input lag issues for the special sheath or EI spirit slashes, then yes, there is a significant input lag, especially if you're coming off of Rise, because like I just started playing Rise, like seriously. And the input lag, like the difference between like the responsiveness in Rise versus Wilds is heaven and earth different. Like it's way consistent, way more consistent on the Rise side. Like it's very responsive, feels very good. It's bad. It's really bad. Hey, I broke almost every part of its body now. Yay, I did break every part of its body and it's dead! I have been complaining about Wilds to Capcom because I've been, if you see, at least before the update, I used to have like an average of like 2 to 3 crashes every stream. And I stream like almost every day. I've already run calibration tests on my controller and no issue. Also, no issues in the other games. No. It's literally Rise. I mean, it's literally Wilds. I'm sorry. It's literally the game. It's not anything to do with your computer. It's not anything to do with your controller. It's not anything to do with your network. Nothing. It's the game. Like the game has a lag built in. You're not crazy. It's a known factor. Yes, there is a mod. You can find it on Nexus mod. Do note that if you run those mods, you won't be able to post any of your speedruns or any of your runs on like the speedrunning leaderboard, because they will mark that as quote unquote cheating, because you know it's not gonna level the playing field for a lot of people, especially on the console side. But if you don't care about that, yes, there is a mod for it, and it will make it so that it's on par with Rise and Worlds inputs. Yep, I used to run mods, usually like the visual mods, but ever since I was advised not to use it in terms of like speedrunning and everything, I don't run any mods. Yeah, sucks. But yeah, it's not you, Matrix. It's the game. It's Capcom. So don't feel like losing your mind. It has nothing to do with your equipment or your end. It has everything to do with how the game is not optimized. I was not paying attention. I was dealing with my kids. What happened? Oh, one of my viewers, Matrix, was asking about input lag. I was just confirming to him that it's not his, like, it's not an issue on his end. It's just an issue on with the game itself. Why is there? Okay.
Quest accepted.
Man, I'm yapping a lot more than usual today, huh? I think maybe it's more pronounced now because like the new update made the game a little more smoother. So because the game itself is running smoother, then the input lag becomes more pronounced because like that's a built-in issue rather than like, hey, we just made the game run faster, you know? You know what I mean? Like it's not a it's not a flaw, it's a resolute like intentional game design where they went like instead of having like EI/SB like for it's not factual. I'm just making a broad example like you know, but like instead of like EI/s being like 1 second delay, they knowingly purposely made it like a 1.6 second delay. So that 0.6 second delay now becomes more pronounced because like everything is running more smoothly. I don't know. Yeah, Akuma is weird. Akuma is weird. Okay, like I've noticed that too. If you play with Akuma, there is a weird inconsistency with what you're putting down on your buttons and what's happening on screen. And I think that has to do with like them implementing like a Street Fighter fucking combo into a Monster Hunter game. I have no data to prove it, but there is something funky going on with Akuma. I will say that. Again, I have no evidence to prove that though. No evidence to back it up. It's just like it feels different. Oh no, my cats were playing with the freaking mic again. Where's my lint roller? Oh no, my nose is itchy now. Oh, no worries. No worries, Tech. Also, isn't Awesome streaming today? I didn't check my notification because I woke up really late. Okay, he's not streaming today. Or maybe he streamed earlier and I don't see it now. Huh. Also, hey Spot. Hello. Would you like to play some Monster Hunter with me? Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna open up the lobby because I'm doing too much yapping today. Carry me, guys. Help me get to HR 999. Wait, what am I doing? I'm not in the lobby myself.
See you again, Hunter.
All right, that's my lobby ID. Mr. Grid, would you care to do this for me, please? And also put it on screen. All right, if anybody wants to join me, the lobby is open. We're just gonna do random hunts until like anything that gets me HR. Oh, no worries, Matrix, no worries. Yeah, just enjoy the stream. I would love to like chat more with you. You can talk about anything and everything. All right, I am 458. There's a long way to go. Holy crap. All right, while I'm waiting, I'm just gonna jump into another hunt.
Yes.
So again, feel free to join if you're interested. Let's do the Mizu. Oh my god, this Mizu is gonna kill me. I'm still so bad with Mizus, man. Shit. It's not even funny. Also, how am I looking at? Okay. I need to start farming a little bit more because like I'm consistent with red like meat. But a mate is coming around shortly. No worries, man. Again, not just an open invitation. Especially, I wish some of my viewers were like, "Hey, you know, I need help with this. You know, I just started or something." I would love to interact with like, you know, one of the newer hunters because like it's genuinely fun to like help someone new, you know. Fatty is 100% Australian. Yeah, me too. It's just I haven't gotten a whole lot of chances in Wilds. Oh my god. Oh, you bastard. I've never been grabbed. Okay, I was gonna say. Please let me heal. You scary, scary monster. Oh, also welcome back, Tech. I completely forgot. I was supposed to like do some gamba with Ardeon weapons. Whoops, my bad. Try and remind me after I'm done with this hunt. I do wanna get a nice little thunder weapon. Wait a minute. If I'm going for a perfect elemental rule, is it better to have you know, 4 stacks of attack, 1 stack of sharpness, or is it 4 stacks of attack? I mean, elemental and one stack of sharpness. What's the consensus on that? One sharpness, all attack. Okay. For elemental as well, it's still the same. Got it. Yeah, I don't have a perfect elemental rule. I have gotten some like 4 stacks of element, one stack of sharpness in my time, but again, since it's not considered perfect, so I don't really care for much about those rules. I do use it though, obviously. I wish this game ran more consistently on a Steam Deck, to be honest. And I'm not talking about like in terms of like being able to like do like actual hunts and stuff like that. Like if I could just like be in my bed with my Steam Deck and still like do some like gathering runs without the game like nuking itself, like I would love that consistency. But like as far as I know, like last time I tried both on the Steam Deck and Steam Deck OLED, it did not perform very well. Actually, it didn't perform well at all. Your mileage may vary. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but I also think like there's no OpenGL or whatchamacallit, the AMD support. I am not doing good. I'm not doing good. I'm not doing good. I don't want a cart. I don't want a cart. I wouldn't say it's rushed. It's just it's honestly it's poor decisions, like marginally poor decisions in my opinion. Like you know, game is absolutely fucking like phenomenal. There's a lot I can complain about, but like you know, being able to play does feel good. Now the complaints that I have is long though, because like there's lots of crashes, there's inconsistency in performance as well as like resolutions and stuff like that. I don't like some of the story decisions that they made. Although I'm very happy that they're trying to like expand on like you know there being like a more consistent story and everything. Like I applaud that, and yeah, absolutely more power to Capcom's team for going that route. I don't like them trying to like simplify things anymore. Like, you know, that, you know, like they're trying to make like everything more homogeneous. And by what I mean by that is like, you know, now like everything is like counter. Everything is like there's no weapon identity like there used to be. You know, we used to have heated debates about like what weapon had what role, right? Like if you go into a lobby in like Monster Hunter 4U, for example, and you had like a hunting horn player, and you had a greatsword player, a longsword player, and like an insect glaive player. Okay, no, even more. Like you had a hunting horn player, an insect glaive player, a bowgun player, and a longsword player, right? And then you go into an actual hunt, like a G rank hunt and everything, like and there would be a heated debate about like whose job is what, right? Obviously, a hunting horn would be like, okay, you know, they're gonna be on the head, you know, because they need to do more stun damage and stuff like that, and then like insect glaive would be like, yeah, I need to do like they need to focus on like mounting, and then longsword needs to like stay way in the back and like focus on the tails and focus on like breaking parts and stuff like that, and then heavy bowgun is like all about either damage or status effects. We don't have those debates anymore. You know, it's all about counters. It's all about flashy movements. It's all about freaking wounding. I don't like wounding, honestly. Yeah, there's a lot of complaints I have. Yeah, no hub or arena. Yeah, that's a. If you watch some of my some of my older streams and stuff like that, yeah. I also don't like the decision. I was just talking about like how I still don't like the Grand Hub, like 30 minutes ago. Oh, we're just talking about the shortcomings of Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, while being an absolute fan, like I am genuinely enjoying the game, but I still think there are a few design elements and decisions that I don't think is like good for the overall game. People kept demanding it. Demanding what? That's new to me, Tick. Also, like, there are a few creators like I forget the name right now. One sec, it'll come to me. But like, there are a few creators who are like, you know, oh, I don't like Monster Hunter franchise anymore because you know, I came to Monster Hunter because I'm a fan of Dark Souls, and Monster Hunter Wilds was like Dark Souls, but now it's something else, brother. If you came in as a Dark Souls fan expecting more Dark Souls out of Monster Hunter, you're in a different fucking, you're in the wrong side of town. Because Monster Hunter has never been an analog or a copy of Dark Souls. It's a way older franchise and it's been a whole thing of its own. That's why there are clones of Monster Hunter instead. That's why we have Tokidens and we have God Eaters and like all these other things. Like, it's not the other way around. Do your research, buddy. Like, it really pisses me off. Like, they're trying to will something to happen because it's more in line with what they want. And that's just disrespectful. I'm sorry. Like, it's just like, you know, you come into something else, like a whole different community, and then you start demanding something that's like not in line with said community. Like, that's not how things work. You don't go to a 7-Eleven and demand Pizza Hut. Just because they like serve like you know, fresh slices of pizza or whatever. Like, you know, I don't know if I'm making the right right examples here, but like, it just rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, exactly. Like, just because you get pizza from 7-Eleven, you don't go to 7-Eleven demanding like Pizza Hut, you know? And I'm not saying this in terms of like whether you like Pizza Hut or not. I'm just saying, like, you know, it's a completely different, it's apples to oranges. Just because there were some elements that you liked that was like you know, similar to Dark Souls, doesn't make Monster Hunter a Dark Souls game. Oh, I'll get you the pizza and chicken nuggets for you. Anything for you, fatty. Anything for you. As long as I can hear those nice, sexy Australian accents, I'm happy. Hold on, I'll again, I don't know if like naming the creator is gonna be consistent, but there is a creator, he makes videos about Breath of the Wild, for example, and a lot of Monster Hunter, and I mean a lot of Dark Souls and Elden Ring, and then he made a statement where, like, you know, if Capcom continues with this trajectory for Monster Hunter games, I will no longer be a Monster Hunter fan. Buddy, that's a very black and white way of looking at things, especially when you're demanding Capcom make Monster Hunter more in line with Dark Souls, because like, no, you know, I hope you guys see what I'm trying to like convey here, because like, yeah, I'm you know, I'm glad that, you know, game like players from different genres can enjoy Monster Hunter because it's similar to that, but that doesn't mean like they have to, like, just because now they enjoy Monster Hunter because it's more like Dark Souls, doesn't mean that they demand Monster Hunters to become the next Dark Souls. You know, that just doesn't make sense. That just doesn't align with logic, at least to my eyes. Also, okay, I need to, because I was looking at Mizutsune. Monster Hunter Wilds around my area, people were impatient and were demanding it in stores. I know I hate people when they do that. I mean, if they're impatient about the game, like, that's on them. Like, I don't think a game dev or a game publisher can do anything about that. Like, of course, people are gonna want things faster. Circle K sells fresh slices of pizza and other foods. They have a kitchen now. Issue, I think Capcom are making decisions to appeal to the casuals because, because Monster Hunter Wilds opened, like, made it a more mainstream. They tried to like not stop listening. Like they started focusing more on the newcomers rather than the consistent. That's very much a fact that I do subscribe to. Yeah, I agree with that, Matrix. Like they started listening to the newcomers where they're like, yeah, we want this, we want more graphical fidelity. I don't know, man. Like I don't know what people are demanding. I live under a rock, so I don't know. But like, if you ask me, and I do consider myself like an older generation of Monster Hunter players, I want more of the visceral fact that like you're out in the wilds with very limited supplies and you're hunting monsters, like actual monsters. You know, you're hunting dragons, you're hunting fucking bears that breathe fire. You know, you like, man, okay, your item pouches being very limited to me was a very consistent game design that made me endear the game more. Like me having only 20 whetstones, you know, them being a limited factor was a very huge thing. Freaking like me having to go gather bugs with a bug net that broke, by the way. Me having to go gather ores that with pickaxes that broke. You know, and me having to like gather stuff from the wilds, you know, again, no pun intended, where like you grab the stones, you grab the spider webs, you grab the fucking bones, and you craft it together to make pickaxes and fishing rods and insect bug nets and stuff like that on the fly while on a mission. Because then you still timed, right? You still have 50 minutes or whatever, sometimes less, depending on the quest. And then you had to like finagle with all the different aspects. And then like, you know, oh, and also guess what? You know, if you take too much stuff, you know, if you take everything that you have on your item pouches, you took your whetstones, you took your well done steaks, you took your max potions, ancient potions, everything, right? You're stacked to the deck. But then now you have to give up something because your item box is too full, and now you can't pick up monster parts. You can't pick up the mushrooms. You can't pick up this and that. That added to the element of Monster Hunter. To me, that is a core Monster Hunter identity. And they took it away. I was pissed, man. Like to this day, I am probably like one of two peoples on this planet Earth that hates Monster Hunter World for doing that. I hate Monster Hunter World. I will say this to the day that I die. I hate Monster Hunter World because they opened up the floodgates in a very negative way where they could have still made the numbers that they made. They could have still garnered the attention and the love from newer generations of Monster Hunter players while appeasing to the older generations by staying true to the older Monster Hunter formula, where they could have made it more action combat heavy and more, you know, moment to moment gameplay, but still had that element of like, hey, holy shit, we have limited items. Because and the reason I say that is because, like, again, for lack of a better word, I have to go back to like comparing it to Dark Souls, for example. Dark Souls does that with limited quantity of items you can hold, right? You have only a limited use of like Estus Flask for some reason, for example, you know, you have limited use of this and that and other things, and then guess what? It works. It adds to the tension of the gameplay. It adds to the to like I timed out after 45 minutes against Black Diablos in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. The pain, but the satisfaction when you finally succeed and it feels earned. Honestly, everything in Wilds feels easily obtained and given. Yes, 100% Matrix. You know why? Because it's built into the design. Like it's built in that, you know, you create wounds, you pop wounds. Even if you don't decide not to pop wounds, you're still gonna pop wounds because like doing normal damage also pop wounds. And when you pop wounds, you get extra items. And when you get extra items, you know, back in the day, in the original Monster Hunter days, again, I'm sorry for using the word original. I'm not trying to like distinguish between the two. It's just how it is. It's Capcom's decision, not me. So don't get mad at me. But like, back in the day, you do a hunt, you complete a hunt, right? You get what? 6 item parts, like 6 monster parts from a successful hunt. Maybe you're lucky you get 9, right? Now you even if you fail a hunt, you're coming off with 11 parts, easy. And then after the fact, like it's like I'm running a cheat code now. Like I'm running a, you know, one of those like 2 times drops on monsters. I get this. I end up with this. And mind you, I consistently fucking like drop my things. Like I've done it on stream multiple times. Like I consistently sell off my monster parts when it gets too much. And I still end up with this. If I held on to certain things, I would have 99999 of everything by now. Probably. And that's not good design. I'm sorry. Yes, it's gonna make players powerful quickly, right? It's gonna give hunters what they want as fast as possible. Where they have all the coolest armor in like 2 hunts. They have the meta armors in 2 hunts. You know, the new like Logiacrus comes out in title update 2, right? Everybody is gonna want Logiacrus armor pieces, right? Through 2 or 3 hunts, and they have the full set, and they have the weapon they want. Exactly. I couldn't agree with you more, Matrix. And that's a thing on Capcom. Like they like you guys said, like, you know, it's on them to like try and appease the newcomers, like new players coming in, and like make it more an action heavy game where they're more concerned about moment to moment gameplay, because I think Fortnite kind of had a play in this. Like ever since Fortnite and like PUBG came out, everybody wants that 10 seconds of excitement, but throughout the 40-minute game or throughout the 30-minute hunt or throughout whatever, right? And I think that's where the design decision kind of like went off a cliff. And again, this is me coming from like a place of love. I'm not trying to be overly negative because like I hate Monster Hunter Wilds or something. I absolutely, like, you know, I'm consistently like, it's not just because like I want to be a streamer that I'm playing Monster Hunter Wilds every day. It's just like I genuinely love the game. I genuinely love the franchise. But at the same time, I do see a lot of negative things. Like I do see a lot of things that I'm seeing right now in a very negative light, because like that's the way they went. and like now you know, Whetstone, for some reason, like you have an infinite pocket, you know, one of those like anime isekai infinite pocket on you, and you can like carry everything, anything and everything on you. So now hunting is not more like, not so much about survival, it's more about action and getting the fix quick. You know, now we're all heroin addicts. And there's nothing in terms of like being patient and learning, you know, maps. For example, okay, you play Monster Hunter 4, right? You go and play Monster Hunter 4. part of your skill set on becoming a good hunter is knowing where things spawn, knowing what you can get out of certain maps, because like, you know, everything is segmented, right? Everything is instanced. But like knowing where a Rathalos spawns versus, you know, like a Diablos or a Brachydios, right? Knowing the threat level of certain things, knowing what you might need and what you might get out of the map, and then going on a hunt prepared like that, versus now where you're just going and you're playing Devil May Cry. I don't know. It's different. It's different. I've said split the dev team or create a second and make a branch off series dedicated to the OG mod. But the thing is, Matrix, they already have that. Monster Hunter dev team has always consistently had two teams that the fan base call the main team and the portable team. It's been a thing. You can look it up. So Monster Hunter development cycle always goes main team, which is like Monster Hunter 3U, for example, or Monster Hunter 4U, right? And then there's a portable team where they make Monster Hunter Portable 3rd or Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. And then there's the main team with Monster Hunter World. And then there's the portable team with Monster Hunter Rise. And now it's main team's time again with Monster Hunter Wilds. That's always been like that. But now it's like they're cannibalizing off of each other, where like portable team is the main team because, like, you know, they started introducing like these special skills in Generations Ultimate, right? Where you had these adept styles, aerial styles, valor styles, and part of those elements started showing up in the main team, main game, which is like Monster Hunter World, where we had Helmbreakers, where we had AI Spirit Slashes. Like, those weren't a thing. They merged it? I haven't heard anything about that, actually. Yeah, I think they do that because they know their games are addicting. They think the madder you get, the more you want to play it, expecting something better to happen. Perfect example is Wilds, Wild and Rise. Yep, it is. It is. I know you're not serious when you say it, but Monster Hunter and DMC are still two very different beasts. Oh yeah, no, I know, Spot. I'm not trying to like say that it's different. I'm just, for lack of a better word, like I'm just giving a very wildly different example as a statement. Like, I'm exaggerating, basically. Also, let me get some water. Man, I've talked a lot today. I'm very yappy today. Wow. That's very not like me. I'll be right back. I'm back. Today? What are you talking about, Grid? I've never talked this much before. The best example I have with the same issue is COD. I can't speak about COD because I've never been a COD player. I've back in the day I used to, you know, play a little bit of like Delta Force, if anybody remembers that, like Delta Force. I used to play a little bit of like Medal of Honor and stuff like that because like World War II. But COD, what's the dice game? Battlefield, like those are not my cup of tea. I feel like I want to apologize because I'm coming across as a doomer, but I love Monster Hunter and feel like it's going in a bad direction. No. Don't feel that way. You can, again, as long as it's not like something trolly or anything, you can absolutely share your thoughts and everything with me. Like, at least with me. Like, I appreciate your feedback, Matrix. And I'm not saying that just because like I wanna like generate whatchamacallit, like, you know, like what's the hype word like people try to do with their streams and videos. Like I'm not trying to do that. Like you know, and you're not being negative. Honestly, you're not being a doomer. I somewhat like share the same concerns and thoughts as you. If anything, it's relatable. So you're not. Why are you mad? In the new Avengers Doomsday, they are going to have a new Iron Man that's not RDJ. And a new Black Panther. I don't care. It was a weird experimental experience when like we saw all this like, okay, I loved the first Iron Man, right? And then like when the first Avenger came out, that was it for me. Like, you know, that was like, oh my god, it's so cool having all these like different side characters come in for an Avengers movie and everything. But then like they did that with Avengers 2, Age of Ultron, and then they started introducing all these like knockoff comic, I'm gonna call it knockoff, I'm sorry. You know, the Captain America Steve Rogers that you have in your comic book storylines and everything, and the Captain America Steve Rogers that Chris Evans plays is not it's not the same thing. They even acknowledge it, and I know I'm not gonna harp on it because like, yeah, it's you know, Hollywood-fied, like it's a different thing for movies and everything, but like, but then they use like, oh, you know, it's, you know, they have a vague line or a vague character that's named after a certain character in a comic book, and then the directors and the writers are gonna be like, oh yeah, you know, this movie we try to mash together these different storylines from hey Brian, hello, welcome, but like, you know, like they try to like take try to like take the ownage, like, oh yeah, I'm glad you noticed that this is supposed to be this like you know, we try to like call back to this specific storyline in the comic books. Yeah, it's about the Marvel Civil War. Oh, thank you for the follow, Matrix. That's not how it goes.
M4 Trail 1 by 5Z is now following.
Also, Brian, lobby's open. I'm trying to grind some HR. I know you're trying to do the same, so feel free to join if you want to. I'm just, be fairly warned though, I am very yappy today. I'm very talkative today. Like very talkative today. RDJ as Dr. Doom is gonna fail. I'm sorry, it's not gonna like RDJ, as much as I love him, as much as he's a good actor and everything, but a script makes a movie, not the actors. There are a few instances where an actor will elevate the script, like Bryan Cranston in Breaking Bad, or like any Bryan Cranston performance, I guess, I don't know, or Marshall Ali, right? There are a few instances where an actor will make a thing better just by them being involved. But at the same time, if the script is fucking shit tier, the movie's gonna be a shit tier. There's no if and or buts about that. I don't not feeling Monster Hunter today. No worries. Yeah, the fatigues is like settling in, I think, on everybody. Let's do a Zoshia. Screw it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Also, especially like having 100 followers has been a very like, can I do it kind of thing for me. As stupid as it sounds, like I'm actually like being genuinely serious about this. Like it's been like hey, is it possible that I can hit 100 followers? And like I'm consistently getting closer to that, and it's genuinely like it's genuinely like a very what do you call it, like a very novel thing for me to like see that happen, because yeah, like this is really cool. Sorry, distracted. I don't even know how many followers I have right now because I don't know how to like navigate Twitch. I'm it maddens me that like it's the information is like not on your face. Or maybe I'm just stupid. Okay, never mind. Don't listen to me. I have ADD. I do get fatigued. Well, not fatigued. I get distracted. Like, there's always a new shinier toy for me out in the horizon. Alright, let's see how this solo Zushia run is gonna go. You can absolutely bet on me triple carding. Oh, I have 92 followers now. Oh, nice. Again, thank you for all the support, by the way. I don't know how to express it, but like I'm really grateful that like, you know, I'm getting this opportunity. And that you guys are like liking it enough to like follow and everything. Like there's that too. Thanks, Tick. I am not doing well. Oh my god, that... Oh, okay. Channel icon. I'll try to do that. Again, I am very Twitch illiterate. You know, like... I'm trying, but like, you know, some things just doesn't come to me like immediately. But that's also because I am not very much into social media. I've never been. Like Facebook, for example, lost the novelty for me in like 2010s, like 2010 actually, or something like that, like, you know, very early. Never got into MySpace, even though I had one. Oh my god! No, I'm stupid! I'm stupid! I had the perfect... Ah. Can't believe I whiffed that. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. But then again, like as a kid, I was a bit different because like I enjoyed like so there's a big park in my neighborhood in my hometown, right? Like huge, right? Like basically like a national park almost like here. And after I after on my free time, because I did grow up in a third world country, so we used to have load shedding. If you don't know what that is, it's like when like our country didn't produce enough electricity to like have to be consistent. So if you can believe it, we used to every day we would only have electricity for 4 hours, I want to say. So in a day with 24 hours, you'd have 20 hours without any electricity, and then you'd have 4 hours where you had to quickly like charge up your phones and like have this and that, but it gradually got better though. Like I think like 4 hours is the worst that it had happened, and then like sometimes we'd have 8 hours of electricity or something like that. Again, don't quote me on this because like I've forgotten a lot of this. It's been like more than a decade, so like I don't exactly remember, but like load shedding, that was a thing where like you'd only have like access to electricity for like an X amount of time, right? An X amount of hours in a day. So and when that happened, I would like instead of like interacting with the neighborhood kids or anything, I would just go to the park and like just go be dumb in the forests. Oh hey Matrix, I didn't even notice you were here. So I'd be like chasing monkeys, and yes, that is, you heard that right, like chasing monkeys, or get chased by a troop of monkeys. I have a very traumatic memory of getting chased downhill by a troop of monkeys because I messed with them. I fucked around and found out. And you'd absolutely like have like generators, like a community generators, or like UPSs in your houses to like at least provide lighting, right? But it wouldn't be powerful enough because again, it's a community thing for generators, or it would be like a car battery UPS thing for like for individual houses. So you'd at least have like enough power to like power a bulb, or like your lightings, but it was absolutely not enough to like, for example, run a computer or turn on your TV. And that's also one of the times where I was like, addicted to games like Patapon or Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, because I had nothing else to do in the darkness. It's because I was dumb. I used to have a slingshot that my uncle made for me, because he, older generation. So like, that's their idea of fun, right? So at one point, my uncle's like, "Hey, this is what I used to do as a kid. You should have one too." So he made me a slingshot, like a handmade slingshot, and I absolutely went and freaking hit a monkey with that, and that's how they ended up chasing me. Like I said, absolutely 100% on my fault. Like I fucked around and found out. Oh, I did not it took me years to get past the trauma, to be honest. I'm still afraid of monkeys, especially the Siamese monkeys. I see one and I absolutely lose my shit to this day. But yeah. There's that, and then there was one time where I was playing by the river, which everybody, like all the adults, told me not to go around because like that's also a river where the locals would like cremate their dead. So there's a whole thing about that. So don't worry about it. I'm not gonna expound on that. But like, you know, I was told not to play with my, not to go around that river. I took my 3-year younger cousin to that river to play and make fucking sandcastles, right? And guess what? It was in the monsoon season because, like, again, I grew up in Asia, so we used to have like seasons, like not like here, like, you know, we used to have like 3 to 4 months of like consistent rain. And guess what happens during the monsoon season? Monsoon season. You get flash floods. Guess what happened while I was making freaking sandcastles? And then my cousin ran away, and I was the only one being brave and stupid, making sandcastles at the bank of a river. Flash flood happens. It sweeps me away. Legitimately. I am not even joking. This happened in real life when I was a kid. Flash flood happens, sweeps me away. I had to hold on to a tree branch to fucking survive. On this dirty, muddy, brown ass river. And then the river finally dies down after like 10 or 15 minutes, and I'm literally hanging on a branch, like a tree branch, like 5 feet off the ground or something. I don't know, like I don't know how high I was. Like, I am not even making this up. Like, I was a very dumb kid. Very, very dumb kid. I was like this, hanging by a tree. Howler monkeys are terrifying in person. I've never seen a howler monkey in real life. I know what they are because, like, I used to watch a lot of, like, Discovery Channel and, like, Animal Planet. But, yeah, I would lose my shit if there was like a howler monkey near me. By the way, Amatsu, did I tell you about my gaming life when I was younger? You've talked about your Call of Duty stuff, but I don't know about. Also, that's how a good portion of my trip to Peru was. Lots of generators to use the electricity unless you were in the actual city areas. Yep. Like a lot of things. Also, man, you got to see Peru? Did you go to like Machu Picchu and stuff? I love hearing stuff about like also, Peruvian ancestors, Inca people, right? I remember that. Fascinating history about Inca people. God damn it. Okay, I need to heal. Sorry about bad gameplay. I'm also like trying to reminiscence, look at chat, and frickin' fight a Zoshia for some reason. Did you know gorillas love Shaq? He legit told a story about him getting a private tour of a gorilla zoo, and the gorillas just stared at him, and when he got near, it didn't bother him. Oh my god, that kind of... Never mind, I'm not gonna broach that subject. I'm sorry, Tick. I hope you understand, like, it's not... I'm not... Yeah, I play all the OG Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter and the OG arcade games and other Nintendo 64 games. I have a Native American Cherokee and Iroquois DNA in me, but I visited Peru multiple times. It was fun. That's really cool. Yeah. I wish I was able to like visit all those places. Like Rome has been like my most wanted places to go. Like I've said that before too. like Italy has been like one of the like, you know, I want to see Venice with my own eyes. I want to see Florence. I want to see all these like different things. We went around a lot of historical monuments, also cathedrals and catacombs. Nice, dude. Yeah, I mean, I've yeah, the catacombs of Peru. Man, I am envious of you being able to visit Machu Picchu though. So cool, such a cool place. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I genuinely think Shaq is a good human being. He's pretty good with like, you know, stuff like that, so. That checks out. My first experience with Shaq, I didn't even know he was a basketball player for the longest time. Like, I think I was already in the US by the time I figured out like Shaq is a player first, like a very well-known like basketball legend. Because don't laugh at me, all right? Don't laugh at me, but I knew Shaq from movies like Steel Man, or like, what was it? I think it was Steel Man. Like he played a kind of a superhero with like RoboCop like armor, like silver, like, you know, steel armor, and then and also he played a genie. I forgot which one. I know Shaq from those two. And I was genuinely surprised. Steel. Okay, yeah, it was Steel. Thank you, Grid. And I was genuinely surprised to learn Shaq was actually a very well-known, a very legendary basketball player. Again, I'm a very dumb person, so yeah, don't. Kazam, yep. I knew Shaq from those two movies more than anything. So I thought he was like a Hollywood name. I mean, he is, but yeah. Look up EF Tours. Anyone can join it, and you can join it in other groups depending on where you want to go around the world. They do trips all over. I see. EF Tours. Okay. Ooh, it's an educational tour. Ooh. All right, I'll save that as a bookmark. Thank you, Silly. That's really helpful. Also, if anybody at any point wants to like make a trip to like Nepal to like see all the natural beauty and all that that our tourist industry focuses on. Hi, hello, Leia. Hi. Wasn't gonna leave a brother Hunter behind. Thank you, man. Thank you, Matrix. That's really awesome of you. But yeah, if anybody is thinking about like, you know, at any point in their lives looking for a visit to Nepal, I would highly recommend not focusing on the tourist trap places like Kathmandu and Pokhara and stuff like that. You know, like everybody like falls for that. Don't do that. Make a visit, you know, and only stay in Kathmandu for like a day or two max. Go for the outer reaches. Go to like Humla and Jumlas and like go to like Mustang. You know, go to all these different like outer reaches places. You will have so much better time. So much. Trust me. The reason I know this is because I'm speaking from experience. When I got my when I got my visa and everything, my aunts and uncles planned a trip around the country to like basically, you know, we wanted to see what I was leaving behind, right? Like see the actual country. So we made a long trip from like east to west or something like that. So I got to see a lot of like outer reaches places where they still at least when I left, they didn't even have electricity, man. Like it was like time traveling back to a very medieval world. And that's a good thing, by the way. I'm not trying to like talk down on my own country and my own people. I'm saying this because like you would see a part of the world where you would see like really genuinely the best of humanity, because like they don't care. They don't care about all the modern comforts. Oh, we're just talking about traveling. I don't know, Cole. I am very talkative today. I don't know why. Like something in the water, maybe. But like, you know, you see a different part of society, basically. And yeah, part of the reason why it's so fascinating is because they do live a very hard life. I've seen people. I know there's YouTube videos about it now, but like, you know, I've seen firsthand people climbing with bamboo sticks, like bamboo poles, climbing these steep hills with this raging freaking Trishli river, right? There's this river that's gigantic, by the way. You know, you can barely see the shore on the other end. It's a gigantic river, right? And it's raging because like it's you know, it's melted glacier water that's coming in full force consistently 24/7 365 days of a year. It's not melting, it's not frozen, nothing. It's just pure nature freaking throwing megatons of water. And these guys are climbing this freaking these cliff faces, right? They're climbing and the cliff is like this, and then there's the water running beneath them, and they're collecting honey, bro, without any safety equipment. They're going butt naked, basically. Without safety gears, they don't have any kind of climbing gears. They're using freaking bamboo poles and they're freaking propping it up, you know, to the cliffside, and then they're climbing the bamboo pole, and then they're climbing the rocks. And then they're going like, you know, and they have like these freaking burning, smoking things in their mouth so that they can like smoke out the bees. And then they're collecting honey raw with their hands. Insanity! But yeah, anyways, let's do more hunts. Scotland Scotland is also a very fascinating place that I want to like. But Scotland, I want to go for a very selfish reason, and that's because like I want to try like Scotch, like a ton of Scotch. I want to do that like one Ron Swanson episode from Parks and Recreation where he goes to Scotland and then he gets to drink a ton of fucking Lagavulin. I want to have that. I want to do that too, once in my lifetime. I mean, yeah, I can climb, or I used to be able to climb trees too, as you know, because I was a wild child. But like, I don't think I can do it now. I'm tame now. I'm civilized now. They got me, bros. They got me. It's like Tarzan coming back home to England. You're learning Charge Blade, Leia? Nice. Alright, let's see what you can do. I'm still learning longsword, to be honest. I haven't improved. If anything, I got bad.
We got this. Have everything? Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palafor's help.
Yeah, I really love Scotch. I've had the pleasure of like a very good opportunity of trying a 50-year-old Macallan one time. And then the bar that I used to go to did also have 25-year Macallan. It was very expensive, but like. But I also like the peaty scotches as well, like Lagavulin, like I said. But yeah. Now I'm thinking about Macallan. God damn it, my mouth's watering. All right, good night, Tech. Thank you again for showing up, man. Okay, I need to pay attention. Oh, thank you for that flash. I still have yet to try rum, Fatty. I'm gonna try rum just to be able to relate to you, Fatty. I'm gonna do it, but I haven't done it yet. Yeah, I'm gonna do it for you, Fatty. I'll take one for the team. That's kidding. Okay, I need to focus. I really need to focus. Right. Sorry, I'm gonna focus up a little bit. Tick, I'm sort of the same way with weed on my end. Like I don't personally, I don't even like the smell of weed, to be honest. Like it offends me. But you know, if somebody else does it in front of me, I don't care. Apart from the smell. Speaking of weed, I just got reminded, like, some of my family members, I think, like, genuinely believe that, like, being a gamer is, like, in a close approximation or, like, very similar to being an addict. Which is a very, very odd take, to be honest. Which is also why I'm also having such a hard time with the whole streaming reality these days. Well, like, what the hell? I just got reminded for some reason. I'm sorry for going that weird tangent. I'll stop now. But like, yeah, that's something I genuinely have to deal with sometimes. Like, it's so dumb. Like, they're legit concerned. Nice hunt. Thank you for the carry, guys. Sorry I wasn't that big of a help. Also, somebody has a very bright green sacred. It kind of reminds me of a parrot. They probably have a pet parrot, huh? Is it you, Matrix? And if so, do you have a pet parrot? Yeah, it is you. You have a bird, don't you? Like, you probably have like a love bird or something. Tell me you do. Tell me you do. Prove me right. Oh, you're aggressively green Akuma too. Oh, Joker cosplay. I see that. I didn't catch that immediately. I'm sorry. The color scheme should have given it away. Dang it. You do love parrots? I actually, you know, one of those Indian green parrots, like the Indian giant green parrots. You know, they're about like this big, like they're pretty big. I don't actually know the exact name of it, but like it's like a macaw but green. Suffering for success. But like a distant aunt used to have one of those parrots. And that thing terrified me as a kid. You know, it had gigantic little claws that really hurt. And it also, like, you know, used to mimic people's voices. And that thing really terrified me as a kid. So if I see a big parrot, I still get kind of like instinctual fear. Man, now that I think about it, I'm afraid of a lot of things. I'm afraid of heights, I'm afraid of water, I'm afraid of freaking monkeys, Siamese monkeys to be precise. I'm afraid of parrots. Am I gonna turn into like a modern day HP Lovecraft? Have you looked at Elden Ring Night Rain? I am afraid of snakes. Thank you, Grid. I can't afford Night Rain at the moment, Leia, so unfortunately I can't play it on stream with you guys, but I have borrowed a friend's account, let's say, where it doesn't let me play online. Oh, hey, Wolf King. Hello, Cole. It's garbage. I mean, I kind of like it. I don't have solid gameplay hours to like back up that claim just yet, but I do kind of enjoy it for what it is. Yeah, exactly. I'm in the same boat as you, King Cole. You said it way better than I did. I need to play it more to make a judgment as well. But from what I'm seeing, from what I'm playing, I you know, it's giving me a very positive first impression at least. Oh wait, before we go, guys, I'm gonna do some gamba. So please be patient. I'm sorry. I wanted to do. I've been putting this off. I need to gamba some Ardean weapons. And yes, I know there's a method to like do it with you know, guarantee it, but where's the fun in that? This is content, okay? So just bear with me. You know the hype it would be if I actually get a perfect roll on stream while everybody's watching? You know how much content that would be? Come on. Come on.
Can I proceed?
Oh my god. Speaking of which, Fatty just turned on Night Rain. I'm watching you, Fatty. I'm watching you.
Can I proceed?
I'm Batman.
Can I proceed?
What are the garbage complaints about? It's repetitive, poorly balanced, and if you played Elden Ring already, it just doesn't feel like a standalone game, more like a mod or DLC. I mean, I kind of tentatively am in the camp where, like, I believe that Elden Ring, right? Night Rain would have been better as a free update. I know there's been work done. I know, like, you know, and I know it's not made by Miyazaki, it's made by somebody else and everything. So there's, you know, I am not Bandai Namco. Having said that, as a person who personally can't afford Night Rain right now, okay, that might have been the most defining factor that's coloring my judgment right now. But having said that, as a person, as a gamer that can't afford Elden Ring Night Rain right now, I wish it was free to play. What the hell?
A sage choice. Should I begin?
And all the buffs you find are so boring. Just stamina or a health increase percent. That's so boring. Don't you get magic also, like magic buffs and stuff like that?
Can I proceed?
Repetitive. That's what roguelikes are. Really poorly balanced. It just came out give them a chance to fine tune. It doesn't feel like a standalone. Fair. Yeah. Again, I don't have enough playtime to, and I'm not gonna be that kind of person just like passes judgment based on like the 10-minute footage or whatever I've seen. You know, I'm not gonna bash on it. The only thing I want to say, again, as somebody who can't afford it, I wish it was a free update or something, you know, like the Fortnite route, because a lot of people don't remember this or don't know this, but Fortnite used to be a standalone game that you had to buy, and I was one of the first playtesters. I even have a very rare badge or a trophy or something for Fortnite to back that up. It used to be this like a survival zombie game, and then Fortnite, the Battle Royale came out, and then everybody forgot about the standalone game. Yay.
A sage choice.
Is Hades repetitive? Risk of Rain? No, because there's variety. There's things that mix things up. Night Rain, you just do the same route every time, nothing changes. Ah.
A sage choice.
Wait, no. Hold on, Leia. I don't. That's a bit unfair because Hades, in a way, at least in a way, in a sense of way, there is still a repetitive kind of like samey route. As at least from what I've played, you know, like you still start, you know, you die, you come back from the river Styx, and then you go out and like you still go through the first few rooms. Yes, it's a different variety of room. I get what you're saying, where like, you know, it's not the same route at least, but it's still same-ish route where you know, you go through the thing and then, you know, you have to fight one of the Sisters of Fates, and then you go on and like, you know, you climb the tower to the next region and everything. So it still follows the roguelike design, if you understand what I'm saying. But like, if it's like the same route where it's like, you know, because it's based off Elden Ring, the standalone game, where like, you know, there's still the fucking Lindenvale or whatever, I forget the name, and then, you know, you go through the fucking thing and it's the same thing, like it's still same assets patched together. I can kind of like, again, I can kind of see where you're coming from, but at the same time, I don't think it's a fair analysis to be like, you know, it's like it's not comparable to Risk of Rain or Hades. At least in my opinion. Right. Okay, again, on that aspect, I can't speak for much because no personal experience so far. I just finished downloading last night, so I still have to give a solid chunk of time. And again, I can't play online. I hope I don't get into trouble, but even then, like I still stand for what I said. So I guess like I'm not out here trying to like profit from it or anything.
Can I proceed?
Now, do I have enough points to... Okay, maybe I do. Attack, element, affinity, affinity. Ugh,
Ancient.
trash.
I'll give it a go.
Elemental, elemental, attack, attack, sharpness. I mean, decent.
Choice.
Elemental, sharpness, attack, attack, elemental, same thing. What the fuck?
A sage choice.
Oh yeah, this is trash.
Should I begin?
Attack, attack, sharpness. Wait. Where'd it go? Attack, 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 affinity, sharpness. Oh my god, I was close. I was so close. Are you guys seeing this right now? That's a pretty good roll.
Should I begin?
The problem I have with Night Rain is that coming from Soft, who delivered banger after banger, I can't help but feel like it's an Elden Ring asset flip. It is absolutely that. It is absolutely that. I'm not arguing with that, at least, Leia. Okay, this is another... Also, hi, Neos! I mean, Void... Wow. Wow. I mean, you guys are basically twins, so it's like Fuamoko at this point, right? I can address the other and still be addressing you. Right? That's how twins work. No individuality. Right? I'm gonna get killed with this. Unfollowed. Dang it.
Can I proceed?
Okay, so whenever I need ore, or whenever I need ore, or whenever I need the armor sphere, all I do is, I'm sorry for canceling the quest again, bear with me guys. I go here, I go here. Man, I don't want to talk about Nintendo right now, brother. Oh my god, that just... More power to them, I guess. Fuck consumers, right? We're just fucking Soylent Greens. Future Soylent Greens. So what did I do? I do here, and then I sell off everything. Like literally everything. I think I'll do that right now, since I'm here. But I don't think I'll do that right now. But that's what I do. That's what I do. Like, this is exactly what I do, and that's why I have so many points. Whether it be like Armor Sphere or the or a Calcite or whatever. Nintendo don't. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
So Grid just shared an article with me about how like Nintendo Switch 2 currently is unhackable because like they will absolutely brick your device. And to that I want to say, when I've paid my hard-earned money, right? And then I want to do something with it. It's absolutely my prerogative with what I want to do with it. I'm sorry. I'm going to die on that hill anytime. You can, yes, you can void warranty if if you'd like. That's your prerogative, because like, yeah, you don't want to be responsible for me fucking with your device. I get it. I'm, you know, otherwise there's going to be a whole separate can of worms about like, you know, like companies warranties being abused, and you know, it exists for a reason. Like, you know, there have been people who have legitimately like abuse that trust between like consumers and manufacturers and stuff like that. I am not going to go into that conversation. But if I am paying money for anything to own that device, I should have the right to take full ownership of said device. So Nintendo can get fucked. Okay, elemental boost. This is another really good one. I'm getting close, guys. For absolutely for this dumb decisions, I do not care. I don't care if I'm missing out on like future. Not that I will ever get big enough to be on Nintendo's radar, to be honest. Let's just be completely honest here, like realistic here. But like, I'm saying like, that is heinous.
I'm ready to work.
Sega has the opportunity to do the funniest thing right now in the current climate. I mean, so does Valve. So does Valve. There's a lot of what do you call it? Like, you know, tectonic shifts happening in the electronic slash digital space, where like a lot of things, like if you look at Nvidia, if you look at Microsoft, if you look at Nintendo, people are gonna be wanting alternatives, especially in today's climate. So yeah, Sega, Steam, you know, Valve, they have the chance to make the funniest thing, do the funniest thing in history, in modern history. You're absolutely correct, Spot. Don't you guys have disposable income to give us? A Nintendo. I mean, wasn't it Nintendo where they're like, hey, if you can't afford a Nintendo 2, a Nintendo Switch 2, you should buy Nintendo Switch 1. Didn't somebody say that? Or did I dream that? Did I fucking imagine that in a fever dream? Prices for a game getting so high right now, 90 euros for Stellar Blade, but I will break and buy it because I want to play the game as 2BD. 2B. I mean, yeah, for the assets, right? You're playing Stellar Blades for the assets. Let's be real here.
Ready to get to work?
Indie developers about to eat good. I mean, they've been eating good though. Indie games have been okay. Listen, as broke as I am right now, right? I've been eating good. Like look at Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus, absolutely banger of a game, right? Look at like recently they've come out like Hollow Knight. I mean, I don't know if you'd consider that indie. I would. Metaphor again. I don't know if you consider that indie. Nine Souls, you know, Tales of Iron. This is really good. Twilight Monk is the most recent one. Like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Got to go. Thanks for the hunts. Catch you sometime. Yeah, thank you for showing up today, Matrix. I am so happy to have met you. And I hope we get to like conversate again in the future. Thank you so much, man. And thank you for the follow as well. Look at this thing, guys. Now this is game. Another thing that I've fallen in love with is Dawnfolk. If you're into roguelites,
I've worked for a few years in the
really fun game. I mean, okay, Metaphor, that's a hot take. Okay, I'm sorry. Metaphor is a new IP from a very established Atlas company. Yeah, okay, never mind. I was thinking more in the lines of like, hey, you know, it's a new direction by like Persona. Okay, you're right. I rescind my statement. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I also maybe it says something about me, but like I absolutely love it when you guys call me out on my mistakes. Like I you know, because I feel like I'm getting smarter. Oh, come on. Affinity all around? Oh, okay. 2 attack boost and 3 affinities. Fuck off.
Ready to get to work?
Come on. I mean, I already have 2 really good ones, so I'm already kind of happy, but I'm being greedy right now. I'm sorry.
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology?
Exactly. You said it, Gemma. You said it.
Ready to get to work?
Nope.
I'm ready to work.
There's a mod that lets you beat up monsters without using Akuma gear. Oh, so you mean like you have Akuma's move sets on regular armor sets, like on your mix set.
Ready to get to work?
Like there's a mod for that. I got it. Oh, god damn it! Affinity boost. Fuck you. I got really excited for a second there. I saw like AAASA.
Look good?
You have the skill set, yeah, without using the gear. Yeah, that's awesome actually. Dang it.
Look good?
The first Akuma mod I saw was the Hatsune Miku one. What the fuck is the Hatsune Miku mod for Akuma? Oh my god, should I even ask? Is it gonna turn Akuma into like a very buffed up Hatsune Miku? Is that what the mod is?
Look good?
It even changes the voice if you use... Oh, by the way, one of my earliest viewers, like loyal viewers from my YouTube channel and later on Twitch, you know, Bob. If you ever tune into my VOD or anything, and if you get to this point where like you hear me calling out your name, I am still thankful for you. I hope I can see you in my stream live someday. I hope you're doing good, man.
Now that's a good choice.
I just had a pang of like nostalgia when I heard Shave Bar, because you used to come here and make fun of like Shave Bar, like just repeat that over and over again. I miss that. So, you know, if ever like you see this, you know, if you ever come back to, I mean, if you didn't like what you were seeing and everything, and you had to like go somewhere else, that's completely fine with me too. But if you ever like, if you happen to be watching this as a VOD or something, man, I miss you. Right, I'm gonna save this as a set because I don't want to fucking delete that accidentally. How many longsword do I want? Yes, exactly. That's pretty damn accurate right now. All right, I'm coming back to the Grand Hub. Let's do some hunts. Again, sorry I'm all over the place today and very talkative. I don't know, I just woke up and chose violence, I guess. I chose to like I don't know. What's the word here? What's the word I'm looking for? There's a word as very specific. An orator. There we go. Not violence, but like I woke up and chose to be an orator today for some reason. Alright, so what were we hunting? I forgot. Okay, I wanna hunt something that I can use this longsword against as a test. So Mizutsune, I guess. Alright, there's one that's like 2 hunts. Oh. Ah, well, I can always fast travel. Alright, quest is up, guys, if you're still interested in like doing some hunts with me. And again, I really appreciate the extra help right now because I want to get hunts done as soon as possible so I can move on to like other... Oh yeah, for those of you just joining, I am currently like I've made a decision on how I want to move forward with my channel, and that decision is basically me. I'm going to be from now on like focusing on getting to HR 99999 or the HR 999 like the max, and after I hit HR 999 I will be moving on to other games. Specifically, like I'm going to start like actually focusing on doing a Monster Hunter Rise playthrough all the way to Sunbreak, like totally like, you know, four days. Oh, how many? Like 5 days of the week I'll be streaming, you know, unless like, you know, like title update 2 comes out, like then I'll absolutely be checking out like Lagai Press and everything, like, yeah, you'll see me back. But the point is like you're learning it now. You're learning it now. There's no going back. I forgot what else I wanted to put here. No, seriously, what am I putting here? I forgot. Solid attack. Is it expert? No. Can't be expert. What the fuck is in my other... Oh, it is critical boost. I'm dumb. Because it's not all the way to level 5. Oh my god. I'll just use this. I got 7 hunts with Charge Blade. What's a guard point? You see, let me explain what guard point is for you, okay? You know those the royal guards in the UK, like they're outside the Buckingham Palace with the big hats. You know, and at one point, if you get good enough with Charge Blade, you get to wear one of those like in-game really long hats. And that's what guard point is. Like it's basically like the game telling you like you got really good at Charge Blade. Trust me, bro. Also, for anybody else, that's not what a guard point is. Guard point in Wilds is useless right now. I mean, yeah, because you get fucking infinite, what do you call it, perfect guards regardless.
Good to have you.
It's the same thing, but on drugs this time around. So yeah, I agree with that. Exactly. See, you said it, Void. Like, why, what's the point in, like, trying to, like, finagle with your weapon, like, fight with the weapon to get a basically a perfect guard with guard point when you can just guard perfect guard with regular guard. Like, see, that's another things like this that pisses me off. Like they're simplifying it way too much. Where like, you know, like, yeah, difficulty should be a thing. Like, it's not, you know, it's what makes games fun, especially when like you feel like you've gotten to a certain point in the mastery of the weapon. This is why like longsword feels so fun with all the counters. Okay, I'm scared of this thing. So Brian, if you're still watching me, man, what other games do you play since you've been feeling burnt out on Monster Hunter? You've been very quiet today. Too late. Oh my god, I got kind of overwhelmed for the first time with all the buttons I had to press. Like, I genuinely slipped up. My brain just had a brain fart. Like, what button do I press? What the hell? That was I consciously felt that. What the? That is weird. Oh my god, I still got a bubble pop. Ah! No, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Oh, thank god, it's leaving. Leia doesn't want it to leave. Leia, you madman. Or woman, I don't know what your gender is. Or if you've told me this before, like, I've genuinely forgotten, I'm so sorry. There's like, no, you're coming with us. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. By the way, now I'm thinking about it. The OG RoboCop movie, where you know the RoboCop, you know the thing that pops out of his thigh, the fucking weapon holster that pops out of his thighs, bro. When was this movie made? Like 80s? And the practical effect on that was insane, bro. I used to fucking like have daydreams about like, you know, like having that thing coming out of my body. Okay, that kind of sounded wrong. Okay. You know what I mean though? Like the little like pop-up thing. I know Grid knows what I'm talking about. Also, Leia, a friendly reminder: we don't kill Mizutsunes ever on this stream. It's my turn now, sucker. Oi. 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 You're not leaving. If you try to leave, I'm gonna try and like sing "Love the Way You Lie" on stream, and everybody's gonna hate me for that. It's not coming back. I just ordered Singapore Mayfun. Quite delicious, but is it spicy? Was it spicy for you? Is that the butt? Is that the butt of your joke? I can't do the vegetables, and either my brother didn't relate that to them, or they disregarded it, so I can't enjoy it. Oof. If you don't like veggies in your noodles and stuff like that, you probably won't like the Singaporean rice noodles either, though. Or is that what you're talking about? Oh, it's almost dead. Let's bring it home. Hey Nathan, welcome. Welcome to a very different stream today, because I'm very chatty today for some reason. 8-star Mizutsune. Basically anything that will get me some hunter ranks. I'm trying to get to HR 999 as soon as possible, so I can move on to other Monster Hunter titles in this excellent franchise. Oh, Singapore Mayfun is rice noodles. Ah, okay, yeah. I did not. Okay, I failed to tell you that it does have a lot of veggies. Well, it has a decent amount of veggies. It doesn't have a whole lot of veggies. What didn't you like about which veggie didn't you like? Not to exactly, it's sweet and savory, right? It's the perfect blend of like spicy as like spice as well. I love Singaporean rice noodles, to be honest. Like that's my go-to thing to order if I'm like getting like payway or something. Which payway I get a lot because like it's right there. It's right down there. I can't do the textures. I see. I mean, yeah, Leia, we absolutely sent it, bro. Like, especially you, I think. Like, you were on fire there. Good job, Leia. Also, how you doing, Nathan?
Yeah.
Glad to see you on. All right, are we? Do you want to do the Mizu again, Leia? I mean, since you're using Charge Blade, Lollabrina weapons on default slaps.
Quest accepted.
You can fight me for that. Like, Lollabrina, longsword, Lollabrina, like, switch axes, I don't know if it does have switch axes, but it does have a Charge Blade. But yeah, Lollabrina weapons is one of the best weapons in the game, hands down. Like until you have access to like like a Ardian weapon like Lollabrina, you can absolutely finish the entire game comfortably with Lollabrina. So if you're somebody who's just starting out on Monster Hunter Wilds, and for some reason watching this stream, go for Lollabrina. That weapon, the weapon tree will not disappoint you. Oh hey Brian, nothing much. I was just asking like I was actually asking you specifically, Brian, if there's any other games you play besides Monster Hunter, because I knew you said you weren't feeling up to like Monster Hunter today. I was just curious if there's like other games that you enjoy. I mean, obviously you do, but yeah. Wanted to like hear your opinions. You play Ark survival game, Ark survivor game with the dinos. Ah, I've never tried that game actually. To be honest, I'm not into a lot of like survivor games, like the sandbox survivor game. Like there's a whole genre for that, right? Also, I thought I saw Wolf King just now. King Cole, where are you? Are you joining us? Is dead right now. Didn't they have like a whole controversy or something because they rolled out a new version of Ark and then it was different than the original Ark or something. It was like something similar to RuneScape, and then RuneScape, the new version, like essentially the same game but like better graphics but like worse gameplay or something like that. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, it is okay. Cool. I guess we're going. Vamonos. Server full of lag. Oof. Yeah, that's gonna get you killed in a very survival intensive game. That's a very poor decision.
We got this. Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
Oh, I forgot to drink.
Supply items.
Dang it. Oh no! I thought that was the ass! Or whatever, I already said it. No point trying to be PG now. Don't clip that, by the way. Grid. Oh shit, you're joining us? Nice. Okay. All right. I love the music here, by the way, like the Jindahad fight music. Yeah, me too. Me too, Leia. I swear I can play this game. Not today, apparently. Okay, Leia with the Chad move protecting me from that ice breath. I'm not enthused about mounting a monster. All right. A second chance at being a badass. Lobby ID is on screen right now. It should be pinned too. Mr. Grid, could you help us? Moderator extraordinaire. Oh, Leia got. It's not working for you? Hold on. Let me try and invite you. Wait, that didn't count as a counter or something? That felt weird. There. A communication error has occurred. Whoops. It wasn't a Rory. Oh, under his breath. That is pretty funny. I somehow slid under the breath attack. That's insane, bro. What the fuck? Okay, that didn't count either. What the heck? Also, Void, do you remember like when I couldn't do a single ISS properly? I do feel slightly proud of the progress I've made so far. I'll be completely honest. Yeah, I remember like I used to be like, how do you do this? And then I'd try to defend like, you know, oh I just I just like countering more. I'm in a private lobby, yes. I'm always in a private lobby, but like, remember when I used to like, I think it was you actually, Void, where you talk like, try and talk me into like doing an EI spirit slash, and then I'd keep doing the fade slash. And then I'd be like, yeah, because I feel like, you know, this is what I like doing. Like, this is my play style. Do you remember I said that? Because I do. It haunts me, bro. It haunts me. Sometimes that scene randomly plays in my head. And I'm like, oh my god, why did I say that? Because it makes no sense now that I know, like, I'm a little bit more familiar with longsword. Like, it makes zero sense. It's pretty late, so I'll just keep doing this. It's the other audio cue, man. Oh my god, I hate myself for this. I can't do it. Okay, now I'm fucking up. The early days of me watching you was reminding to foresight backwards that you also need to yeah. And the bar, yeah. I was like, what? Why did I counter? Like, what? That was perfect. Why did I counter? Not knowing, like, oh, you need the fucking spirit bar for that. I mean, I still do that sometimes though. When I'm panicking, like, I still forget about the spirit bar. But these days, I'm getting a lot more comfortable with doing this. And that's because you taught me that. You and Neos. Oh, and Ari too. How can I forget about Ari? That crazy bastard. Woo! It's always so spicy hearing the Savage Axe mode. Is that what's it's what it's called, right? What the f... I always do that too early. And either I activate it too early too, or I run out of time just like now. Okay, seriously, what's going on with my brain? Please come down. Please come down. I want that ridge. Hey! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, dang it. I hate it when we kill a Jindahat with its like this thing intact. I don't know why, but it just irks me. It's like with Ari when he doesn't break, or was it Ari or Bob? I think it was Bob actually, when like he doesn't break the face of Zoshia. I have the same kind of like like a hiccup or a hang up about like not breaking the back ridge. It's so annoying. Because it's so satisfying to go for the head. I mean, you're killing it with the charge blade, Leia. Also, again, I've said this multiple times now, so I'm sorry for repeating, but charge blade is like objectively my favorite weapon. Yeah, it's like I didn't do a good enough job. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Brian. Like, you know, like it's like you're mopping the floor and then you just miss this huge oily spot. Oh, hey, just another ghost. Oh my god, I haven't seen that name in a while now. How's it going, man? I'm so glad to see that name again. Also, let me try and like do a personal invite to you, Brian. Does that work? If I invite you to the link party, does that? What's up, man? Does that? How does that work again? Can I invite him to the lobby? Why can't he join the lobby though? He's right here. CE76L76B. Try that one more time, Brian. Also, Ghost, how's it going, man? How's life? Where are you? Where's our bow user? Ah, good to hear. There we go. Now, where are you? Grand Hub. I don't see you though. Where are you hidden? Or are you inside a tent? The possibilities are endless. Okay, I was putting 8 and it was a B. Because of the font style. My bad. Layer's weapon coming next update. Can't wait to layer Lalabarina charge blade because it looks so sick. Yup. I think my favorite layered weapon would either be in this generation. Let me look at the possibility. I really like the look of this. I just wish it didn't have the interweave thing when it was sheathed. Like it was sheathed because like it, you know, the cocoon thing really kind of bothers me. Hi, Alize. Would you come here? Come here. My viewers wanted to meet you the other day. Okay. Here's Alize. Here's the horny kitty. Here's the horny kitty. She's not horny right now. She's not horny anymore. Aww. What's up? You've heard her before. Now you see the face. You can see the face of the criminal. Aw. Wait, now I can't put her down. Uh-oh. I've made a terrible mistake. I've made a terrible, terrible mistake. She's clingy now. Oh no. Paralysis got nerfed? I didn't know about that actually. I didn't I wasn't paying attention. Okay, she's making biscuits on my shoulder and that hurts. Ow. Ow. Alice, I need to stream. You wanna go somewhere else? You wanna go back to the table? You wanna go back to the desk? You wanna go back? No? Look, it's right there. Say hi to everyone. Say hi to everyone. Look, look, there's. Do you have any ceiling fans? Yeah. Yeah, para nerf, non-para weak. Monsters now get more resistant to para with each proc. I mean, that's fair. I have no opinion about that actually. Oh no, I'm stuck with the baby now. Alize, just go somewhere else. Tie a string to the fan blade. Then my other uncle, Jess Mama, I don't know if he used to watch my streams, but like he had the same suggestion actually. So Jess Mama, if you're watching, somebody else had the same idea as you. What? You wanna go? No, come on, go. Come on, I gotta stream. I gotta be entertained. Thank you. Oh my god, the cat head. Oh, you need a nice little brush down, huh? I'll do that tonight. No, I mean, Alize is pretty smart, to be honest. Like I said, she's the smartest cat. So unless she's like horny or something like before, she's not very bothersome. And then Umbreon is just, okay, never mind. Alize destroys things. What was I even saying? Alize is like the most destructive cat I've ever had. I think this is gonna be my layered arm weapon, to be honest. I wanna saw things. I want to be a woodcraft, like a woodworker. Look at this thing. Fucking peak, absolute peak design. Also, again, apologies for being all over the place today. I'm just enjoying the stream rather than the gameplay. All right, anybody want to do the 8-star gore? Do you guys want to try it? I have a few 8-star tempered gore. What say you? What say you? We will fight. All right. I mean, even if your game stutters, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Recompile your shaders or wait it out. How do you recompile shaders?
All right. Let me know if you change.
Just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Just delete the shader.cache file in your game directory and it'll compile shaders automatically next time you boot it up your game. Oh, okay. I see. Well, if I have issues in the future, I'll definitely try that trick. Again, genuinely didn't know. So that's really good to know. I mean, apart from the abrupt crashes, like I haven't had that big of a problem. I mean, that in and itself, like the network disconnect and the like the random crashes in itself is like pretty bad. And then the Zoshia audio thing, Yeah, it does look really good, Leia. You updated and it got better? Yeah, I mean, I also think like it got better, to be honest. Like the new update has improved things by a large margin. There's Ghosty. Hello. Hello. Look at you, man. Oh, the old familiar face. What happened to the horns, man? What happened to the iconic horns? Oh, you're not coming? Or was there no, oh. I am so sorry, I did it again. Yeah, just Scarf. I mean, you still look outstanding, by the way. I just missed the iconic buffalo horns. Also, sorry, I departed early. I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
Let's have another hut with no surprises today. The guild sent us supply items.
I had issues after the update. It fixed it for me. Capcom said they should force recompiling now after every update to prevent this. Okay, that's good to hear, I guess. All I got is 10 megas, 10 pots, 2 dust of life, and 3 life powders. Oh shit. Things about to get real. Quick. Alright, let me actually focus now. Because yesterday it was... I mean, the first time was pretty bad. Oh boy, I did not bring any. Okay, I am not gonna play around with this. I'm not gonna fuck around and find out. I didn't bring any health potions. I'm going back. Title update 2 will they'll make it auto recompile shaders, so less technicality for people. That's good to hear.
Time for a few quick reps.
All right, let's see if we succeed with this, and if not, we'll try one more time, and after that, I'm gonna call it for today's stream. So, no, yeah. Let's make this the last hunt. Actually, I'm starting to get hungry. We actually, maybe not. I have to make some phone calls back home, so I don't know how that'll go. Yeah, I mean, it's always gonna be a thing with me. And also, if I get some more free time later, I am absolutely gonna try and record some Let's Play videos. I wanna do that again. But it's gonna be pre-recorded as hell. So back in the day, I used to do like one episodes per day, so that I could interact with you know, my viewers from their comments and stuff like that, and then make changes as I go. But it's not gonna be sustainable if I'm gonna be streaming and doing that. So my Let's Play is gonna be pretty standard with like pre-recorded as fuck. No. Drink potion, drink potion, drink potion, drink potion. Survive. Survive! It's a little more complicated than that, Grid, because like what I do is as the let's plays gradually progresses, like I start cutting out the mundane parts. Like let's say, you know, I don't know, like let's say I'm doing a let's play of Pokemon, right? And then I'm traveling to I'm traveling through a new route. So the first few episodes, the route is gonna be the main attraction, like the main topic, because there's, you know, it's early game, so there's not gonna be a whole lot of things to do or talk about. So I'll have the full run of the route in the earlier episodes, but like as you know, as the game progresses and we have more things to do, I'll just like edit out the traveling part so that, you know, we get to the big meaty gym battles and like wild encounters. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah. So that's something I learned as I started making more videos through the 2023s and 2024s. So I'll keep doing that. But yeah, point is, it's not as simple as like, you know, oh, I'll record an hour and then post 30 minutes each of said hour. Sometimes, you know, like the Etrian Odyssey, for example, I've legit recorded like 4 hours of footage. I'm not even joking. Like I have one particular instance where like it's like 4+ hours or something, right? And then after I cut it and everything, the end product was like 40 minutes of actual episodic thing. And that all had to do with like me just grinding for levels, trying to like get a specific items or something. And I don't think as a episodic thing, like I don't think like my viewers would be pretty much very interested in me seeing me go to 4th floor, kill said thing on the 4th floor, and see, like, you know, just grind until like my team is basically on death's door, come back from death 4th floor, go heal up, and then do this thing all over again. No, okay. I can't anyways right now. This thing is. Man, this thing is a menace, dude. It's not a rush attack? What the hell? Comment. All right, sounds good. And I genuinely believe, like, this time around, I think my Let's Plays are gonna be a little bit better because, like, I've found a little bit of, like, I found my own voice, for lack of a better word. You know, like, I'm a lot more confident as a content creator. Like, I know, I think I'm gonna be very comfortable recording myself and playing a game and just talking to myself. Like, I genuinely believe that. Oh, it's okay. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I've had like what, 5 months of experience, 4 months of experience now. Like, ooh, a whole 4 months, but yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have popped that wound while it was doing that. We could have gotten an extra. Arm attack. Yep. I'm gonna go restock. I don't think I can survive this without restocking.
Have a nice hunt.
Dang it! And speaking of the devil, Alice is turning into the destructive mode again. No! Yeah, she's 100% being a cat right now. The most cattest of ever. Of all the cats. You must be joking. I thought that was aimed at me. Oh my god. Oh, you piece of shit. Alright, heal's coming. Why am I being scared? I mean, it's a valid reason to be scared of this thing right now, but I was nowhere near to warrant such behavior. I mean, she does that too. One time she almost like hurt me really bad. Alize did, because I had an empty bottle on the windowsill. Like I sleep in a futon because like after the car accident, like a normal bed like hurts me in my like my back and chest area because like you know, nerve damage, I guess. So like it's just genuinely more comfortable for me to sleep on the floor, because it's just, you know, like, or something hard, because like it just keeps my body flat. I don't know if I'm making sense or not, but like anyways, like, so there's like, you know, I sleep under my I have some pretty large-ish windows in my bedroom, and like I had a bottle propped like right above my head on the windowsill, and then one day, like literally in the morning, I wake up, and then like I don't know why I woke up, but like I woke up, and then all of a sudden, like 3 seconds later or like a second later, there's like a thud, and then the bottle lands right next to my face. Like I was like centimeters away from like it bonking on my head. And it's a pretty heavy bottle, and then like the sill, like I said, the window is like pretty tall. So like it would have been a pretty decent fall. So like it would have made like it would have done significant damage. Like nothing life-threatening, of course, but like, you know, it would have still made, it would have hurt a lot if it had actually landed on my head. No, it's just me being an idiot yet again. Like another instance of me not thinking things through and having a bottle like propped up in my on top of my head as if I'm like trying to roleplay as Home Alone. And she's like Kevin. Better headcanon. I mean, yeah, I can't argue with that. Yeah, but she's a menace, man. Like, as much as I love her, and I do love her a lot, she has been a very costly little ball of energy to maintain, because she's chewed through wires, she's dropped several expensive whether it be like computer parts, you know, let's just say a particular Apple product, or okay, another thing, like, the MacBook that I stream on, like that I'm currently streaming on. The reason, one of the primary reasons I'm also like using a secondary monitor on it is because like its main screen, the actual like retina whatever display that it came with, the actual laptop came with, doesn't work. And there's a singular culprit for that. I watched it happen, and it freaking hurt my soul, because like I contacted, oh, and it happened like 2 weeks after the warranty went out, and Apple's like, yeah, we can't do anything about it. I am not even joking. Like I had the receipt and everything, and then like it happened like a few weeks after the entire warranty ran out of its like time. And to repair it now, it costs like more than like $1,000, because like Apple's wisely decided that their new displays on their new MacBooks or in their new laptops is like to repair the screen that was damaged, you have to remove the entire hinge needs to be replaced. So it's not just the display. Now you have to fucking replace the lid. The lid is the display now. What the fuck? But yeah, oh my god, I can talk hours about Alizé. I can talk days about Alizé. This intelligent little shit is the bane of my existence. Oh wow, we did it. Did I card? I don't think I even carded while I was super distracted. Wow. This is all Leia. This is all thanks to Leia's skill. Yeah, good hunt, man. GG. Thank you for the carry, guys. Like, seriously.
Thing's a trove of new data.
And with that, I will be ending my stream soon, but do stick around because I'm planning on like raiding someone. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the new follows, guys. Like again, not trying to say any, like not trying to like actually ask for help or anything. It's just I'm very close to getting 100 follows, and I'm genuinely grateful for like all of you guys coming in and like liking my content enough to like give me a new follow almost every new stream. So I'm very grateful for that. I just wanted to like try and convey that as well as I can. Yeah, the trap was really good. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Like not trying to like ask for more follows or anything. It's not that. I'm just trying to say like, hey, you know, the fact that I'm getting close to 100 follows is really cool, and I really am grateful for that. Fun fact, this Gormagala has same health as Fatalis and Iceborne. Yeah, I've heard of that. I think the first one to mention was Void or Naos, I think. And then also people on Reddit are also talking about the same thing. I wish I could run the mod, but I'm scared that I might break some kind of terms of service if I show like monster health and stuff like that. Also, I don't know how to do it. Genuinely. Like I've seen the mod for it in Nexus mods, but like I don't know how to set it up. But even if I did, like I am genuinely like scared of that. Like me getting in trouble for that. I mod my saves. Oh hey Naos, I didn't even know you were here. The fuck? I mean, I saw you earlier, but then Void took over and like, what the heck? Anyways, you just woke up. Well, I'm sorry, man. I'm about to end my, yeah, I'm about to end my stream right now. I'm so sorry, dude. Like, I have some phone calls and like personal stuff I need to take care of tonight before long. So, I will be back with tomorrow's stream though. Same thing. Like, if you guys can show up tomorrow and like help me with more HR ranks, I would be so grateful for that. Because again, try and get me to like help me get to like HR 999. 4 hours 20 minutes, 4.5 hours. Yeah, that's pretty decent. That lines up to like my usual performances. All right. Ooh, Alkaline is streaming Fire Emblem Three Houses. I'm gonna raid her. I don't care. I don't care if you guys hate me for this. She's a friend of mine that I met on while like raiding on Final Fantasy, and genuinely like a very fun person to watch, at least to me. So I'm gonna subject you to her as well. Oh dang, Science Sensei is also raiding. I already pressed the button. I didn't know. God damn it. Oh my god, Sensei, I'm so sorry. Oh well. I'm so sorry, man.